All right, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I am your host, the Desert Fox. Oh God, oh God. Oh Jesus, yeah, no, oop, my bad. Had my had my um stream manager unmuted. Anyway, sorry. Hello, everyone. I'm your host, Desert Fox. We are streaming episode or session 14 of Railroader, not Operations. We are going to be joined tonight by Animate and probably also JJ and Gizmo. So yeah, sit back, relax, and let's get to it. All right, welcome, gentlemen. We are live. So yes, everyone by now should know JJ, and everyone else should know Animate by now. Say hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello, hello, gentlemen.
Illegitimate gentlemen.
Gentlemen.
None
Um,
of them are in here.
So we are picking up where we left off this morning / last night. We have spent about an hour and a half cleaning stuff up, dropping stuff off that wasn't dropped off, and the only thing right now to really be left to do on my end of stuff before skipping time or doing other things or checking stuff is hauling the Alarka sub up to Alarka. So okay. Sorry about that. No, I had to quickly mute. I had to adjust something in the background. Yeah, Chili. I don't mind. We let me. We're right now at a point where we have engines being serviced, like in the actual engine house from derailments, and a whole service that got shut down, and we're kind of wrapping up the end of this day, which is gonna end in a weird spot. So once we get to the top of the new day, you're more than welcome to come join us. I know you're already in the server. Yeah, I don't mind necessarily, no. And I know these gentlemen, they don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Not my server. Not my decision.
Hey man, your server, your rules.
Chili Willy gonna come join us.
Chili 1202.
Yeah, Chili Willy.
Oh, Chili Willy. Yeah. Oh, Chili. I'm sorry. That's your nickname now. I like that. I hope you like that too.
Ooh,
'Cause that's your unique nickname now, Chili Willy.
Has you not?
Has what the hell?
There was an early episode of The Simpsons which featured the Red Hot Chili Peppers because why not? Why the fuck not? And Moe's Tavern booked the Red Hot Chili Peppers to play there. And they came in, they were particularly excited and everything. They found out the venue wasn't quite as large as they were expecting. And they decided that they wanted to leave. And Barney was already there with his lighter out going, "We want Chili Willy! We want Chili Willy!" Because he's an idiot. And then right, you are. Operate. No.
That's different. We had a real U.S. cartoon called Chilly Willy the Penguin. When I was growing up, the one in the late 90s, it aired right after Thomas the Tank Engine on when I was a little boy. It was like a 5-minute little episode of claymation. It was called Pengu. Pengu the Penguin.
Newt, Newt.
Yep, that's all he did is doot doot.
And he says Newt, Newt.
Newt.
No, that's
Newt,
hey,
Newt.
that's Pengu.
Yeah, Pengu.
Pengu.
See? What channel was that on?
I don't remember.
Was it
I didn't watch Pengu as a kid.
Oh yeah, you are a couple years younger than me.
Yeah.
It was late 90s, early 2000s, I think.
I'm used to early 2000s cartoons. I'm shit like Avatar, Clone Wars, Ben 10, some of the DC animated stuff.
It's very weird because of the year I grew up. I have like this weird affliction, like a weird love attraction to the 90s cartoons. Like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. As campy and cartoony and, weirdly done as it was for the 90s, it's like this weirdly 90s thing that's like, it takes you back. Cat Dog, early SpongeBob, early South Park.
South Park's more adult cartoon.
Yeah, but these are like, I guess we're talking children's cartoons. Yeah, strictly children's cartoons. Thomas and Friends for me. Yeah. Like, I was born in '96, so like I had like that weird plethora of all of the peak '90s shit. And then as I grew up, it was more like Avatar and Clone Wars.
I finished high school in '96. I joined the army in '96.
Congratulations.
Thank you for your service. Different country, but thank you for your service. We were all
I just
once.
said that because you just said you were born in '96. Thank you for your service and all that crap is all something uniquely American. And I can tell you now, most U.S. soldiers don't like it either.
Yeah, it is weird. Some of them do, some of them don't. It
it's
really depends
very
on who
weird.
you're speaking to.
Well, I can tell you now that if anyone who's ever been in any branch of any military would say, well, you know what, I'd rather the actual the government help and care afterwards to be better than people just going around thanking me for my service, because soldiers, it's just a job, and it's a job that needs doing and gets done, and it might not be a pleasant job all the time, it might not be a fun job all the time, but it's just a job. And you don't see people going around thanking nurses for their service, or
Sometimes you do with nurses.
Oh, they've been doing. They did the thing in the UK for having a 1 minute round of applause in public for nurses for fucking COVID shit. But I mean, everyone's more, not everyone. People are more likely to abuse someone working at a checkout in a supermarket than to thank them for their service, or at least Karens do.
Yeah, that's true.
Soldiers are just thinking, why? Please don't. It's embarrassing.
Desert, I've got 2 cars here down for Silva Interchange. You want me to pull them out?
Yeah. Pull them out, take them to East Whittier Yard.
Desert, I sent you a message as well on Discord.
Hello, Chili.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good. Welcome. Excuse me, sorry. Chili. This is Animate, JJ, and hold on, let me see who else is in here. Is Gizzy in here? Gizzy is not. And then JJ and Animate. This is Chili.
Hey, Chili Willy.
Hey guys. Yeah, there was an '80s animated cartoon with Chili Willy the Penguin, which was like a little penguin that got in trouble and got into a bunch of mischief.
Nice. I like it.
Of course there was. Why not supposed to?
There you go. It doesn't tell me it doesn't tell me now when people connect, or I'm just not seeing it right now, or I'm not seeing it when it pops. So I know he just hopped in, so I'll make sure that I set it to crew at least, because that is something that's like I've been known to forget.
Yep, I just jumped in. I'm getting my stream set up, but once we get that set up, if you want to give me some tasks, I'll do what you need.
Okay. I will have to kind of switch tabs for a couple of seconds and start looking at stuff. I'm kind of hauling stuff to Alarka to be sorted.
There we go.
Yeah, no worries, no rush. If you want me to wait till you roll the day, that we can do that too. That's fine.
Okay. I'll let you get yourself situated. For reference, what day are you on your railroad?
7.
Okay. It's gonna be I'm just gonna warn you, it's a lot more intense than day 7. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. I've been in a couple other guys' railroads that are like in the mid 40s or 50s, so they've got like
they got shit
most of the
everywhere.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no worries.
Okay, cool. Because some people see it and they're like, "Holy shit, I don't know what to do."
Stuff.
I mean, basically, the only
to do.
thing you have that I don't have is the Alarka and Brooks. From Bryson up to Alarka and Brooks. I have Bryson all the way to Sylvia.
Yeah, you've got a locker on that map, and Brooks, and Silver.
Yep. So
Well,
I think
I have them, but they're not unlocked for me yet. But he's got them unlocked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
All
okay.
right. You were saying the other way. I thought you.
So
you were saying that,
you're yet to do the Y at Alarka.
Yeah, I haven't made it that far yet. I'm
Okay.
still working out of Bryson to
Bryson?
Sylvia.
Oh, okay. See, Mr. O, he did the odd one to me, like, which seems like it's because of the Red River grade or the Red Marble grade, Red River grade. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he fucked off and went west instead of east.
Yeah, he tackled the mountain first instead of tackling the flatlands. Well, I mean, to each his own. I respect it.
Oh, okay. So I thought I did something weird by going to Sylvia first. So I was like all confused because I'm like, man, this sucks.
The vast majority of people go to Silver first. Silver.
Yeah, because it's
There's no
just
way.
straight up a purchase, not a like, oh, you got to rebuild the track. So
I got
it's
you. Okay.
instant,
So I'm
it's
in the
instant connection.
minority.
Yeah, the Silver opening is just a very straight matter of buying it and it's instantly open.
So have you played like other games? Just this is more curiosity. Have you played other games like Railroaders Online, stuff like Derail Valley, stuff of that nature?
I've never played Derail Valley, but I have like 436 hours on Railroads Online.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I've
beans.
logged some serious seat time on that game.
All right, so I'm basically just trying to gauge of like how much you know and don't know of this game, like, and that way I'm like, okay,
I've been following it for a while, but I didn't get it till like mid-January, so.
I got a Christmas Eve, and I don't know about you. Is it begun to like attach itself?
I mean, I enjoy playing it. I like playing it. I just was trying to do some different streaming so that I wasn't getting burned out with the same game for hours on end.
I am shocked that I haven't hit that point yet. with this game. Normally it takes like 2 or 3 weeks, and we're going a month on, and I'm like, I need more. All right then. If you want, so you have not been to Alarka yet.
I came from Alarka with a passenger train on some other guys' game the other night, so I have been back that way
Okay, so you at least know what it kind of looks like.
a little bit.
Okay. Would you like? Well, because pretty much then the only thing left to do is to shunt this stuff. So if you'd like to shunt this stuff while I start planning the next day.
Are you in Alarka?
The train's in Alarka, yeah. So
Okay, yeah, I can take care of that when I get
yes.
up and running.
So I will dispatch to you GLR-20, and then yeah, I'll let you work around here in the yard and get it under your fingers since you have not had it yet. And then I just gotta start going around the line and start looking at shit. Start planning. See now, now this is about the point where I would say I would need to probably play dispatcher. Like true dispatch. Where I've got, oh Jesus, why am I lagging? Come on, darling.
You've bought the words thing, the who's what's it? Signals, that's the word.
Yep, that'll be delivered tomorrow morning.
And that's only from Bryson to East Whittier. Then you'll need to unlock the other half from East Whittier, or the next bit to, where does it say? Thomas Valley to Silver. You'll also have unlocked the other direction as well because you've got it, which is Bryson to Brooks. Once you finish the bridge, you'll get from, I don't know what it's called again. I have to have a look at it. Milestones, Hemingway to Brooks, and then McLean to Nantahala, which you'll be able to do as soon as you finish the Fontana Lake Bridge. And then once McLean to Nantahala is done, Topton, St Andrews. Once the red marble grade is, they each take one. They each take 1 day to do so.
Oh God, Jesus. Okay, so all the damage to the passenger wagons, with what time is left, is going to take 14 hours to complete. So she will make the 6 o'clock leave.
Well, 14 hours if you do them one after the other. But like I said, if you send them to Bryson, you can get them all done simultaneously.
Yep, that's what I did. I got them sitting in 2 sidings, and all of them fit in 2 sidings.
Mm-hmm.
So they're all being worked on.
Yeah.
So with the time left to do on the cars, like the damage to the cars presently, it's 14 hours. And they've been sitting there for about 90 minutes now.
Well, that's fine. As long as they can do 1 trip a day each direction. One trip a day, 1 direction.
Animate.
We have a bit of a derailing incident.
Oh, of course we do.
Someone's
been running in manual.
I wasn't running in manual.
No, this
You
does happen because my game's being a little buggy right now. Like I was having issues with an engine earlier.
Just a single car derail.
I got you. It's a Shift R.
Shift R.
Yeah, and you just keep tapping it, and then it'll tell you up on the top of the screen.
Got it.
Yep, and then yeah, no big deal. Actions happen. I do it earlier. I did it a bit. I do it earlier. I did. Somebody help me.
You did.
English.
You did it earlier.
Thank you.
You done the did.
Yeah, I was trying to drop a car off of my cut, and it did the thing where it shoots a spurt of of energy in one direction before turning around and going the way it needs to go. It did that, I guess the car didn't like it because it was right there at the coupling, right there at the end of the track, at a buffer set, and it derailed off the buffer set. So it was just something fucking stupid. But yes, Chili, for reference, I do ask, unless you're servicing engines, please be running in yard and road to prevent derailment. All right.
And yeah, if it does derail due to a bug and you were running in road or yard, then well, it's a
Shit
bug.
happens. Yeah.
Not much you can do about that.
It happens. So we are taking bets on how far my operation safety is going to drop at 6 o'clock. So does anyone want to get in on this action?
I think we have to wait till midnight, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
We get the report at 6 o'clock, but the actual
Reputations don't change till midnight. Okay.
reputation doesn't change till midnight, which is weird.
Yeah.
I reckon maybe 20 points. Oh, actually no. We had all that fun that happened out on Larka, which yeah.
I think in total we're up to
What's it
six,
at
six
right
cars. We're at 88.
now? 88. Oh yeah, we ain't. I'm down 35 points. 52. My money's on 52%.
Oh, the number it's gonna go to, or the number it's gonna drop?
No, that it's going to go to.
Oh, okay. So you're picking 52. All right, Chili. What are you going?
I put it in chat.
Got it. What are you going with?
Whoops. Let's quickly fuck.
Chili.
Let's go with 65%.
All right, 65. We'll take 65. All right.
Generous.
And then animate.
I had to
Put it
look
in
and
chat.
see what you were currently at. So
That's fair.
Currently at 88%.
Yes. And then animate. What are we taking?
Put it in chat. Put it in chat.
Yeah. What are we taking for the new safety rating when it propagates?
How do I check that?
Oh, well, so we're sitting at. So you just hit I and you hit the railroad tab. So right now it's sitting at 88, and we have 6 derailed cars to report.
Yes.
So just give me a number. What do you think it's going to drop to?
63%.
And derailments also aren't the only thing that can affect it. I mean, you hit something too hard and
What's
it causes
the-
damage.
What's the rate at which derail? What's the rate at which? Or what are the different rates that
I don't
change operation
really know.
operation safety?
I don't really know.
There are two main things that affect safety. Well, one main thing: anything that causes damage to anything. So a derailment will cause damage, and coupling too hard, even though it doesn't cause, even though it doesn't derail, will still cause damage. Like if you
Shit.
couple up at 6 miles an hour,
I
something
just.
like that.
Oh, dude, guys, I just thought about this. Then, all 10 of those
Uh-oh.
passenger wagons took damage in the derailment.
Oh yeah, I don't know how much they were before the derailment.
They were.
Because there were one or two that were already damaged.
Yeah, there was one at like 85%. That was from like day 10 or something. I just never put it in the yard to fix it because I'm partially lazy sometimes.
Oh, fuck.
Yep, that's why that's why you had one car with a darker roof than the others.
It made it
But,
unique.
okay, I do have something to report. Not the, well, the car that was derailed, its condition is 16%.
Oof. That's big oof. That's okay.
Actually,
When
I
you
think
once you deliver it, like, so what they do is they pay you for the car full price no matter what, and then they subtract X amount of money for the amount of damage you caused to the car. So if you made $100 on the car and say you caused 75% worth of damage, you're only going to get 25% of the full payment of the car. So like these numbers are weird because some of them are like $57, $88, $90. per car. And so if it just depends on what the
1%
value of the
damage
drop off
equals
is.
1%, yeah. 1% of damage equals 1% of final price deducted.
So we got a couple of 60s. We got a 52. And then I'm going to go with oh, sorry.
Nothing was lower than. Oh yeah. Yeah. What were the other numbers? Put your numbers in Twitch chat. I thought.
Yeah, cuz I got a 52, I heard a 62.
I think I went with 65.
And then we have a 65. All right.
Write it down in either Discord or Twitch chat
Got it.
because I don't want anybody claiming something that they didn't say earlier.
I know what I guessed.
Uh,
All right, got you.
You
All
all
right.
right? Yeah,
All
I
right.
don't. Write it down.
I got
There
it.
you
I'm going to go with 38. I think it's going to tank.
Jeez, you are optimistic, aren't you?
For a pessimist, I am pretty optimistic. And then then every stream is just going to be named from here on out. It's just going to be named getting. It's going to be the number of the episode, or the chronological series of whatever we're doing, and then it's just going to be getting operation safety back to 100, and seeing how long it takes. Now, Chili, I will let you know for heading up the hill with the mine cars, with the gondolas. The way you are situated right now to the cut is pretty much the most advantageous way to get up there and handle it.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets a little steep and the engine gets a little upset. Okay. All right. Come on. We'll watch Little Feet pull this along. What time is it? Alright. I really like watching the Decapod do work. It's a pleasant engine to watch.
You
Animation.
watching GLR 12?
Yeah, I'm watching yeah, I'm just watching you do parkour around the train. Parkour. Ooh, parkour. And then he hits a bridge pillar and then he think.
I am an immortal god.
Alright. I think I'm going to have to take a quick break. So give me just a second, folks. I'll leave the camera running. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. I just had to tuck my son into bed. Picking up here with GLR. Picking up here with GLR 12. What I missed while I was gone? Is everyone still alive, or is everyone?
I did kind of glitch the train. I may or may not have faced across the map because I jumped on one. I was going 40 miles an hour on the track, and I may have jumped in a carriage the wrong way and accidentally launched myself to the other base.
Okay. That's a unique one. Chili?
Yeah, I may or may not have accidentally launched myself into space.
Chili, how are we doing up there at Alarka?
We're doing okay.
Alright. And hello to everyone in Chili's chat. I hope you're all having
Chili cheese.
Yeah.
Damn, I could go for some fucking chili cheese for a chili cheese dog.
Here's a good question. Chili cheese dog, chili cheese fries.
Okay, never mind. Potatoes. Well, both if possible, but I feel like, oh, it's a tough one. I feel like the chili cheese works better with potatoes than it does with the beef pork mixture of a hot dog. I don't know. How about you?
So I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really eat chili.
Fair enough.
But I've cooked chili, so like, kind of what I was going with.
Fine, get moving, old girl. There we go. That's a good old bitch.
And if you want to, you can park her up in the engine house, I think. Service her
I'm
up.
gonna put this with the other Silva interchange stuff.
Yep. Then service Little Feet. Give it a fuel in coal. I'm going to. Oh God.
You taking a look at that carriage? Or that boxcar?
No. I mean, I'm gonna give a shit. It's one boxcar. No, I'm looking at the size of this train. And I'm quickly realizing I'm probably... I thought I moved this onto the other track. The hell? Yeah, you got about a foot.
I'm just looking at total. Holy shit, we got 42 cars here.
So it's going to be -6. So it's 36.
Open.
Yep, everything's good. You can decouple with her. I will take control at 65-15.
So are we making a run on 65-15?
No, I'm just moving it to the other track so we have more room to work with. This is going to sit here for till tomorrow. At this time tomorrow, this train leaves. So it's sitting another 24 hours collecting cars.
24 hours our time or 24 hours game time?
24 hours game time. We're actually at the point, once he finishes delivering the Alarka stuff, we are going to skip ahead a little bit of time till the pulpwood stuff is done. And then we'll do the pulpwood. And then that'll be, once that's delivered, we'll call it a day. And then we'll bring up the fresh new day. Because we'll be working against daylight at that point. Sweetie, you are in the wrong track. And besides, I have pretty.
Yeah, I know.
I'm talking to me. I'm talking to my engine.
So our two engines here, sitting big iron and just the big iron on its hip. Is that capable of driving a train this big?
By itself, like the pair of them.
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, it's in the yard. It's hauling it. I could haul that train right now. It's only 2,000 tons. Yeah, I could easily haul that with what I've got. It's when it's triple that. it's hard to gauge, I would say.
Oh, girl.
Because there's the first couple. 1 second.
Do we have any more? Wait, where are you taking this?
Just up the line.
Yeah, Bobby. Fill up that goal.
Sorry about that. I had to go address my son and my nephew. What was the question being asked to me as I was walking away? Hello. Am I alive?
See.
My nephew's like me when I was growing up, where when it was bedtime, I'd lay there and just make noises and shit to fight falling asleep.
Kid, man.
Yeah, it's alright. Part of the gig.
The train gig or the kid gig?
Parenting. JJ, how are things on the ECL? Not gonna lie, he may have
JJ.
fallen asleep.
Damn. I want to check that for his maximum.
He'll be back. All right. Yeah, because then I'll take care of the shunting at... Yeah, it's pretty much all that's left to do is just do the East Whittier and the last of the Connolly Creek. And let him finish running what he's running. I think this is the busiest Bryson Engine House has ever been, though.
Okay. Be right back.
Take your time. Excuse me. What you doing, train? You're not happy?
All right, big gamers.
Big gamer. All right. We got one done here at the sawmill. I gotta check the
Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way.
check the pulpwood. These are at 36, so that means the Barker's ones are at. Let's take a look now, shall we?
Let's take a little look-see.
So yeah, 4 to 2. All right, that's not bad. So we're probably about an hour and a half away. All right, animate.
Hey.
Would you mind running up to Robinson Gap and picking up those coal cars?
Robinson Gap, pick up a coal rush. All right.
Yep. And take a look here. Check on Chili. Take a look here. See what you're doing. Alright. Cool.
I'm gonna try something sneaky here. We'll see if it works.
Are you gonna try to roll it down the hill?
Yeah, we're gonna see if that works. I don't know if it will or not, but we'll try it.
Here, I'll manage the car. Alright, and oh, there she goes. She should start rolling.
I just barely missed the hitbox.
There you go. She's rolling. Alright, Streamlabs, what's going on? And we have Renreb as just followed. Thank you, Renreb, for joining the Africa Corps. Hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic day. Now, were there any dead cars, Chili, that needed to, at any point along the line, that needed to go to Silva Interchange that you saw?
One of the hoppers just filled and is at for Silva Interchange already.
Okay. Then we will just wait for this stuff to finish, and then we'll take it to Bryson. Or you can take it to Alarka Junction. We'll pick it up when he gets up there with the Robinson Gap cars. So you can just push them onto the back of his cut when he gets up there. His cut representing Animate in 12. There you go. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nicely
You
done.
watched
What
that?
happened?
I don't recommend it normally, but very nicely done. Yep, you can literally just back up to the back of that first gondola car and just wait.
All right, where did you say to pick up those cars, Desert?
Alarka Junction, you're going up to the coal mine, back up to Robinson Gap.
I was there not an hour ago. Oh, there it is. I see him.
Yep, you're on dirty work today. I'm sorry. You're on coal hopping duty.
Understood.
So, my engine, so the big train, the Silva Interchange, what would that be, eastbound? The big-ass cut, where it's parked at, it's not fouling any of the points, but after we add those cars from your guys' trains, your guys' work, I will be fouling the points on either side of this yard. I might be almost forced to take it today. Yay. Force me to do more.
Gotta force this guy into working.
Yeah, history should show that.
So, Fox, you wanted me to stay up here and wait for these hoppers to fill?
Yeah, they shouldn't take long. I'm gonna start skipping ahead a couple of minutes here. There's a console control that I can do to skip ahead 15 minutes, which those copper cars, they don't take long at all. So like, we'll do wait 0.25. Oh, space. So yeah, if you do /wait 0.25, it waits 15 minutes. I also figured out if you do /wait 0.15, it waits 10 minutes, roughly 10 minutes. It's like 10 or 11. See? So that way, in case you don't need to wait a full hour for something to finish, boom.
Okay, that got 2 of the 4. And the other 2 are done, so I'm waiting on 2.
Come on. Oh shit. There she goes. Wants to stutter a little bit on us.
Okay, that was 3. I've still got 1 more.
Got it. Yeah, because normally you had what? 2 to drop off at at mine 1?
Yeah, 2 at mine 1 and 4 at mine 2.
Okay, so yeah, the 2 at mine 1, the first one pretty much probably finished by the time you pulled away from it.
Yeah, it was basically done when I got there.
He was like, I delivered it, and I pulled up and they started throwing fucking copper in the motherfucker. Sorry, I apologize. I should have warned you. Kind of got the mouth of a sailor.
Yeah, it's okay. I do too.
All right, 10-4.
Oh, come on, you shit. Move.
Let me make sure you ain't got no point problems. Yeah, you're good.
Nasty. Nasty fucking train. You remind me of my ex-wife. Not really. I don't have an ex-wife.
It's always 3. Excuse me. Yeah. So you said you had 3 of them finish up there already?
Yeah, I need maybe another 15 minutes.
Got you. Come on. Come on.
Quit honking, bitch.
Nope, maybe try again.
Oh. It went
There it
literally
goes.
as I did it. There you go. Yep, you can go grab the other one, the other 2, and anything that's down in the yard. Huh. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, entertainment. Entertainment. This is content.
What are you
I'm
staring
manually pushing a car by spamming the R button.
at? You're not staring down a train's ass.
Shh. Shh, 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 shh. She's just getting her yearly colonoscopy. You leave her alone.
But you get your yearly colonoscopy. Old man. The future is now, old man.
This price is wrong, Bobby.
They'd be very offended if they could read.
Come on. Well, fuck it.
Baba, they could be very offended if they could read.
I'm just gonna move myself off the train tracks so I don't get run over. I don't really know if it's better or not, but it's probably better. All right. Oh, sweet. I've got I got the cars at East Whittier to do now. So I'm gonna take care of that real quick.
Damn gamer.
Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find that? All right. So, Animate, you're picking up what? I think it's 5 cars up there at the gap, and then you're picking up... You'll park your train in the junction, in the yard in the junction, and wait for Chili to bring his cut to you.
Wait, what time is it? About 10:05. I might have to dip for a little bit.
That's fine. I'll be streaming.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll be streaming. Dude. You witnessed how long we played this for.
Yeah, I know.
So you're good. Yeah, you can hop in and out at your own time. Just please make sure whatever you're doing is parked up safely. Like, get it to a good safe stop point before you stop. Unless it's like an emergency and you got to go now.
Yeah, I do not.
Okay.
I've got about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. Let me check the map. Yeah, that's plenty of time for you to get to Robinson Gap and then park those cars, park that train in Alarka Junction Yard. Before you go, though, I'm gonna skip ahead another couple of minutes. That way we can, because we're 12 minutes shy of getting the new report. Oh no, we won't get the fucking thing to your back probably. Yeah, because of the reputation changes at midnight. Sorry. Never mind, you're good.
Any space down the other end?
Hey,
Fucking
you're back.
nope.
Welcome back.
I've been here the entire time. I may not have been paying a huge amount of attention. I managed to get all but 4 cars into the interchange. I've got a picture on the Railroader channel on Discord. Not a great picture, but it's a picture.
Pretty good picture, actually. Kind of has like a again this like it has like a weird GTA vibe to it because of the lighting. I pointed it out and now someone's laughed about it. Because now they see it. It's got like a weird GTA lighting to it, like a San Andreas filter on it. Like it feels like San Andreas, which is in my opinion the best Grand Theft Auto game they made. Had like this weird like moon, like a weird like tropical filter on it, and that's what that looks like. But yours is more subtle. I like it. I'm not dissing it. I like it. Very good photo.
Time. Fucking sleep at this point. Wow! I just got notifications for a couple of things. Was completed. Signals Whittier to Bryson have been completed. I saw another completed in there. Paid $150 for 1 car of coal.
Yeah, that's a kick in the nuts, ain't it?
Payment from Whittier Sawmill, 60 logs, 3,300. And 500 tons of pulpwood gave me 1,238 times 2, 16, 60, 70, 76. 2,476.
Very nicely done. I got Chili working up the Alarka grade.
Ooh. More importantly,
And then I got
my
I'm running up the
Safety
Robinson
rule.
Coal.
My passenger network service went back up from 80 to 100%, and my operation safety got increased. Does it say what it was before? I can't remember what it was. It went up to 77. So a total of I've gone from 94 to 103% overall.
So how many cars were in that train? Overall?
What, the one that I sent down?
Yeah.
Enough to
You were left with 4?
If I was left with 4.
So then 73,
I had to do
right?
2 trains, and I had to do 2 trains, and that was at capacity both times. Finance. Oh, it didn't tell me how many. Shit. Lots is the answer to the question. Milestone. In progress. In progress. 1, 2. I have just bought 2 more milestones.
What'd you get?
Hemingway to Brooks and Thomas Valley to Silver. Signals. Yeah, so when next time you get on to the ECL, part of the line will be signalled.
Nice. We'll be getting those cars today.
Yeah. It does mean that there will be another job for someone to do instead of having trying to find another locomotive. Someone named JJ can sit in Bryson office building there and flick switches.
I like it. I like it.
I like it a lot. So it's only Bryson DeWitt here at the moment, but I've already got the next set, so it'll go. Next set will go from Silver to Brooks. Which is a fair amount of which is pretty much all of what we've been using at the moment. And I received 44 cars. Interchange is at capacity. Mm-hmm. So I opened that up.
I just want to hit him with a Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I just want to hit you with a... It's rough, buddy.
Rough, buddy.
That is the arguably one of the worst one-liners that hit, like, that is so ironic because of the context of the conversation they're having. It's like
I mean,
it's the worst thing a friend can say.
Why is it so bad? I mean,
because of the way you said it.
That's rough, buddy.
21. How many?
Because he said it just so flatly.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, homie in the original conversation was talking about his girlfriend dying.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then he basically does that and goes, "Ooh, that's rough, buddy."
Ooh.
Imagine you said that to a friend of yours.
Yeah, fair enough.
You'd look at him and be like, you'd have to give him a second look for a second. Be like, it's not the response I was expecting out of you.
I only got 17 for the Alaka Junction site. I'm expecting 21, so that's not everything. There's some gaps given. 2, 7, 10.
Okay, I got a couple more cars to throw up here in Alarka, and then we'll be good to head back that way.
Hey, Desert, will all this coal
10-4.
dump out if I open a chute in the bottom of the carriage?
No.
No.
Tried it. I already scientific methoded it. It doesn't work.
Okay.
It does feel like it speeds up the loading in the coal tower, though, for some reason.
I
don't know if
I
it
thought
actually
that
does,
too.
but it feels it that way.
like
That,
when
that really shouldn't. having the bottoms open when loading should not make it faster.
Well, I mean, unloading the coal car at the coaling tower, it feels like it does speed that up.
Yeah, I kind of agree with him because I've noticed it too once or twice where I'm like, is that really going faster?
So what was my
All right.
starting point?
I am
24.
All right, Desert. I am en route back to Bryson. I'm currently passing through Alarka Junction.
Okay, actually, if you want to, you can park the train in that yard there. That way you have a good place to log out at. Because he's gonna bring cars up to you, up to that train.
Can we actually, yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, that way it's here. You know what? Give me 30 seconds.
I got it.
What day am I on? 32.
All right. Desert. I parked the coal car, headed for Silver Interchange at Alarka Junction.
Okay. I have control of it. You are good to go.
All right.
See you in a little bit.
I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, man.
Where is it? All right. I'll see you soon.
Yep. Okay. Hop down. We'll watch Chili. Toot toot. Now the two moves you have left to do, Chili, they shouldn't be too hard, yeah?
No, it shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna snag the coal cars as well for the your fuel cars.
Yeah, if I think both of them are ready, and I think I got most of them that need to go, so it's probably time to add them. I gotta flip the. We gotta. Oh yeah. At some point, I gotta flip the one at Bryson. I should go and do it, but. Oh wow, that's my first B5 car. I've never had a car for that stop back there. I actually thought that was just a passing track to put cars in. Interesting.
Yeah, that L1 mine track is a bit tricky because you have to go around. You have to back up, pull up the grade, and then you're basically like in the wrong position to get the cars. So it's a tricky move.
But they made the other mine a whole lot easier because of the way the points are set.
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
We're observing you in Skycam 9 right now.
Yeah, I'm struggling with doing the yard mode. I'm not used to that.
It's all right. I'll help you do the couplings if you want. It's a
Coupling
little-
I can do fine. It's the getting the controls to do what I want.
Oh, what do you primarily play on?
I just usually just manually drive, which is what I'm used to.
Oh, are you? Oh, are you? How do I say this without sounding like a dickhead? An actual railroader?
Oh no.
Like I was gonna say, like you've actually like driven a real train before?
No, well, no. I wish my buddy was supposed to let me drive a switcher in a yard, but that fell through.
Oh, you're talking about from Railroads Online then?
No, just like the yard controls on the game. I'm not used to them.
I got your points for you.
Yeah, you're screwing with me. Quit helping me so much.
I'm just watching. Sorry, you know. Playing God over here. Hey, I thought I set those points. What's messing with
I know. I just clicked on them and then they clicked back. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
If you would like to, I'm gonna give you special permission with the 20 train. You can push those coal wagon or those copper wagons up to the junction, for ease of
Special permission.
dropping them in behind the train.
special permission if you don't do that all the time anyway.
I'm trying to limit it. I've cleaned it up. We were like the one army that joins an alliance that's like
What?
1.5 pegs below the quality of that army, of Army A, and they're just like, guys, you have got to clean this shit up. And then we're just like, yeah, you know what? Maybe we should.
So basically, anytime the Americans come and do exercises with the Australians,
Fair enough.
I very cold reception to that one.
I was trying to figure out was that the Americans saying that to the Aussies or the Aussies saying that to the Americans?
Well, you can just guess which way I think that one would go.
It gets funnier the more you think about it because it's not a clear-cut answer because it's funny. It's fucked no matter which side you take.
Not
It's,
really.
it's gonna the response
true.
is the response is pretty much the same I can think of. It's both of them looking at each other and basically Spider-Man posing and
Oh yeah. Well,
saying "fuck you." That's all I can. That's all I can see. Is both.
you know what the difference is between the Australian and the American military, don't you? The Americans think that they're better. I am really poking the bear here.
No, I'm
It's so
I'm
fun.
actually intrigued. Like you have me intrigued. I'm listening.
Okay, all right. You want the actual seriousness of the whole thing, do you? Why I think that? All right.
I'm not being aggressive. I'm my ears. I got my listening ears on for you. Sorry. I'm actually. Go ahead. You got my attention.
Here's a couple of facts and figures for you. At the end of the Vietnam police action, the Vietnam conflict, the war that wasn't officially a war, the government, the North Vietnamese government, I think it was, the enemy, wrote a letter of commendation to the Australian soldiers for the way that they handled themselves in such a professional and honourable manner during the war. For one thing, we have that original letter framed in our memorial in Melbourne. The average digger, that's with a D, for anyone who didn't hear that quite, Australian soldiers from Australian infantry from World War I times, because of trench warfare, they were nicknamed diggers because they dug trenches. The Australian infantry soldier has approximately the same amount of training in terms of training as the US Army Rangers. So a special forces unit is equivalent to our standard unit. The Australian SAS are rated to be the only people that the Australian SAS acknowledge as better than them are the Gurkhas, who are a
They're
unit,
they're basically bred. I know Gurkhas are basically bred and selected. It's like
yeah.
it's
They are fucking scary. You can be standing in a concrete car park, turn one direction, and then 3 seconds after you do a 180, you've got a garrote around your neck and no idea how the fucker even got there. In exercises, so the United States Army or the United States military regularly comes to Australia for training exercises to learn from various different experts in specific environments and climates, or with specific equipment. When the Americans come here for a yearly exercise, they bring with them 50 body bags. They never go home empty. Well, not all 50 of them anyway. We don't do that because we just bring our people back alive. Here's an example of the different types of training. Although this is more budgetary than anything else. When the American soldiers are taught when they have first contact with an enemy to basically just put as much lead downrange as possible, mag dump. Accuracy by volume, basically. Whereas the Australian soldiers are pretty much yelled at if they do anything more than a 2 to 3 round burst, unless they're on the machine gun. And you only fire when you can positively identify a target.
Huh.
What else is there? So, in terms of performance in the field, we have been able to get results approximately the same as a lot of United States units, despite having a fraction of the size. There have been examples where a platoon of the enemy, size of the enemy, has defeated a company size of the Americans, and then that same platoon of the enemy have come against a squad of Australians and lost. During regular exercises and weapon swapping exercises, and just all the getting to know you bullshit and all the obstacle courses, just the training together, the Australians often outperform their American counterparts, and there's just been there are plenty of examples where the Americans have been better than Australians, but I'm slightly biased, I guess.
No,
The
I
main
agree.
advantage
I
that
agree.
the United States military has is the insane budget, and well, not even sheer numbers, because there are larger armies out there, but the sheer size and budget. You've got all the best toys. I mean, squad versus squad tactics is pretty useless when you're going up against fucking remote drones.
You have a fair point there. I don't argue that we have. So I've always wanted to know, like, because Tito's actually in the Mexican Navy, or he used to be. He transferred to the Merchant Marine, which is still part of the Navy.
Cool.
Yep. And he's done some exercises with the Americans. Now he says the American Navy is it's like
the only thing I can ever describe about the especially about the USN is just its size.
it's like watching Star Destroyers pull up in Star Wars. It just never ends.
Yeah, I've worked with British military before, Navy and Army. I've worked with American Navy and Army before, and they're just different people. The Australian Army, in particular, is a lot more casual, for one thing. If you know the person, if you're a private or lance corporal or corporal, whatever, you're a shit kicker, and you're talking with your platoon commander or an officer, a lieutenant, or even a captain, a lot of the time you're going to be like just addressing them by first name. It's when you're in, that is to say, when you're in known company. If there's anyone you don't know about, then it's yes sir, no sir, 3 bags full sir, because you never know how they're going to react. But the squads go for barbecues at each other's house every weekend. The wives and the wives and spouses are all fucking good friends and shit. And it's you can hardly tell who's in charge. You wouldn't, the way that people talk to each other in the army, you wouldn't be able to tell who's in charge just off by casual observing until someone said to do something, and you go, "Oh, that guy's in charge," because they're just bantering, and you might put on a cheeky sir after you tell your friend to get fucked. Get
All
fucked,
right.
sir. Kind of thing.
I like it.
You still go and do it anyway because it's still an order, but fucking.
I do like hearing the differences, you know, because in America we're taught that, you know, we don't have the largest army, but we could when it comes to the toys, we definitely got the best toy store.
Oh yeah, you've got the best funded army.
But it is now are the ages of the units roughly the same? Are Australians? My assumption, before you give me the
Of
answer,
the
is that
soldiers
Australian
themselves.
squads are on average a couple of years older, and I'm only talking like 2 years, 3 years.
When do you mean squads?
Like your guys is like so I know that America is very fond of recruiting very young people, like fresh out of high school, in high school kids.
Sure.
You know. I'm asking, are the soldiers in the Australian military usually a little bit older? Like 20, 21, 22?
I joined when I was 17.
Okay. I just wanted to know if there's a difference.
There's a big history, particularly in World War One and Two, of people lying about their age to make them older. So people joined a long time ago when they were 13 and 14.
Now, do you guys send, like, when the Americans come over, do you guys, and now, like, this is why I was like, I'm listening, because I'm, like, genuinely interested. When the Americans would come over, would they do certain exercises? Like, would you guys take them out to, like, the harshest parts of the fucking outback and rock it, you know?
Generally, yeah, that's the purpose of it. We're not just surprising people by taking him out and just showing them and trolling them, shit like that. When soldiers come over here for exercise, for training, it's obviously extremely well planned, and they'll come over here for a purpose. They come over here to learn more about jungle warfare or desert warfare or certain types of climates which we have that you guys don't have as much of or don't have access to. I mean, we have a few particular specialties in such arid climates that unless you went to, Death Valley?
Yeah.
Where we can just go to 95% of Australia?
Yeah.
I mean, I think the other portion of it is like here in the U.S., you know, a lot of it's populated, so you can't really do full scale exercise like you do.
We could have massive entire army versus entire army scale warfare here, and you wouldn't see another living soul.
Yeah, where like you can't do that here. You run out of, there isn't a army base or air force base big enough to be able to do that here.
It's interesting.
Oh, no, we'll
it's
just go
interesting to
into the
hear.
outback.
I like
It's just
hearing the
uninhabited.
differences. Now comparatively, this is coming from Tito talking about the Mexican Navy. So I'm not. This is his words, not mine.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
So that way I'm not speaking disrespectfully for my Mexican friends. He has stated that the Mexican Navy is the equivalent to the United States Navy would be the equivalent of the red-headed stepchild that is malnourished and abused.
He's saying that about the Mexicans or the
Yes,
Americans?
yes. He was saying that about his Navy in comparison to
About
the United
Mexican-
States Navy. Yes.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Yeah.
Like, that's a commentary on budget, mostly.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
I heard I've seen a video.
Despite the this is 2020, so your percentage of GDP is actually comparable or less than quite a lot of other places. In terms of percentage of GDP, you guys will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th in the world.
In terms of GDP to the spent on
spent on your percentage of GDP as a military budget in 2022 is 10th in the world. However, two of those countries, one of those, the country in first place in this particular case is Ukraine. So they're spending 34% of their GDP on the military right now because of
they're in conflict.
There's something going on over there, perhaps.
They're basically making every bullet. They're basically making a gun and a toaster for every man, woman, and child. And you know what? I respect the fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The next 6 places from second to 7th are Middle Eastern countries of some description. You've got Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, Algeria, Israel, Kuwait. And then you've got Russia and, for some reason, Greece, who apparently still have money to spend on the military. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, like, well,
they have.
I can assume that's probably got to deal with that there, because a lot of their stuff is like German, like hand-me-down equipment too.
Their money, everything is German hand-me-down.
Oh yeah, that's true. So you know,
entire country. Yeah, but where are we going? So, in terms of actual dollar value in 2022, according to Trends on the World Military Expenditure, from the Stockholm International Peace Research Institute, the United States budget for its military was $877 billion.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure our national GDP is somewhere to the tune of like, for that year is like 18.7 trillion or something like that.
It's the percentage of GDP allocated to defense or to military was 3.5%.
It's a fuckload of money,
But
man.
it is. But in terms of percentage of the global spending on military, it's 39%. If you pulled all of the spending on military together, United States took a whopping 39% of the pie. The next behind that is China.
That was to be
with
expected.
13%.
That's
Well,
actually,
China
wow,
was-
that number's a lot smaller than I thought.
13% of global spending. Then Russia and India and Saudi Arabia, 3.9, 3.6, 3.3. United Kingdom, 3.1. And if we keep on going down, 13th place in that list is Australia, with 1.4% of the world's global spending on. I keep on wanting to say defense, but it's just military because there's not much defense going. There's a lot of defense going because of fuck a lot of offense too.
Right, that's true. Unless you're like Finland, that's just like...
Yeah, you guys spend 3.5% of your GDP. We spend 1.9%.
Now...
Yeah, 1.9% equals to $32.3 billion.
Now,
US dollars.
the one part of this I do really, really appreciate, as a Polish person, Polish descendants of Polish people myself, is basically hearing Poland look at the rest of the world and go, okay, Russia, fine. We're gonna, basically they are effectively hitting the gym to say, all right, Russia, no one, you're not gonna keep bullying people. This is done.
it's like, well, yeah, Poland's definitely able to recognize the signs.
There's only Poland realizes there's really only one way out of this, and it's
It's like, yeah, Poland's looking around going, Yeah, this seems a little too familiar.
And I tell people that at like work, I'm trying to teach people that at work is like Polish people suffer
this
from
is-
like a weird generational nationalistic trauma that they are 100% prepared to never ever let happen again. Just like the Ukrainians. That's why
Yeah.
it would be. And if they can pull off their expenditure to the point that they want, where they're only behind Russia and the United States in tanks, the number of tanks in the field, that would be very, very dangerous for. And if they're still fighting the Ukrainians at that point, I feel like Poland would just say, you know what, fuck you, Russia. This is for everything. That is the thing I'm hearing is that, or and seeing in videos and stuff is like,
This far
people are
and no
worried
further.
that Poland might just go, you know what, we're strong enough to just say, you know what, fuck you. Come here, you fucker. We're gonna fight right here in the bar.
Polish people getting in bar fights? Never.
Always.
Not
if you-
until the bottle of vodka's gone.
No.
Well, vodka
Oh.
first, then brawling.
Oh, vodka first, then fight. Yes, always. All right, so I
Yeah,
will
'cause
pull.
If you start fighting before the vodka's over, then you might accidentally spill something, and then
Yeah.
that's just not acceptable.
No, this is not acceptable behavior. You can pull. I'm gonna pull this train forward, and then if you want, you can pull GLR 20 forward into this little yard, and we can park it, and then we gotta go do some. I gotta move this train down the hill. Come on, what you doing, sweetie? There you go. And then we just gotta run some pulpwood cars. That's really about it for this whole rest of the day.
Where in the yard do you want me to be?
Um,
In the track you're in?
either or, you can pick. As long as you're not on the main line. You can go to 1. To make it easier. So I kind of run things a little freeform here. So I'm gonna give you the option. What would you like to do next? Would you like to haul this down to Bryson, or would you like to go haul some pulpwood?
Whatever you need. I don't care.
All right. Have you hauled pulpwood?
No.
Okay. But you've been to Connolly Creek, yes?
Yeah. How do I shut this down so that it doesn't sit here and burn up water and coal?
So we just put it in.
Idling doesn't use anything.
Yep. You can leave it in road, like forward 0, and then just apply the handbrake, and it'll just it won't waste nothing. It just looks like it's always on. It's just it's a weird animation thing. Which I do hope that is something they hopefully touch on, whereas like it gives us like a. Yeah. Yep. The cutout is just for the for brakes.
Oh, okay. So that just shuts the brakes down so you can pull it with another locomotive?
Yes, sir. And then if you want, you can go head to East Whittier Yard, grab one of the engines that's there. I don't care which one. And then I would probably, if you're gonna grab one, I'd probably grab the other decapod. That's in the engine house. I think that should be. Which one do I have? That should be big
13
hands.
or 1?
Take 13, because that train's gonna be heavy. And then you just headed up to Connolly Creek, all the way up there, and then you'll see 2 cuts of cars. And yeah, that's it. You pick those up and you take them all the way down, and then take them all the way down to Silva, and then on the way down to Silva, you'll see 3 more on the road. You can just pick them up when you pass them. Real simple. Yeah, it's a real simple job. Just kind of a pain in the neck because of the timing it takes. Because those pulpwood cars load slow as hell. Big stretch. How are things going on the ECL?
Just stuffing my face with a snack.
Ah. Oh, sorry. Enjoy your snack then.
Start of the new day, so I've got to pull shit out of the interchange. Sort out what I'm waiting for, what I've got left. Part of the Alaka Junction order is not complete. So before I can make that run, I have to wait for the next serving of the interchange. So I'll do the other stuff first. Well, still got to pull it all forward to the Pillsbury yard anyway. But I'll do it in 2 lots. Paperboard. Pulpwood is finished unloading.
These pulpwood cars aren't full.
They're not yet?
Nope.
What are they sitting at? Let me come take a look. Oh, shit.
I don't know. The 90 or 49.3 tons of pulpwood.
Oh. Oh.
It's waiting for 0.7.
Yeah. Alright, I know what to do.
So you're going to cycle it.
Okay, now they're full.
No, I just skipped ahead 15 minutes.
Yeah, I saw that, but
It's just
they're full now.
it's the easiest thing to deal with that. But I figured out you can type 0.15 and you can do like it's like 10, it's like 9, 10 or 11 minutes. I haven't quite figured out what exactly 10 minutes is. So if you want to do like you want to skip ahead by a 10-minute interval, I don't for God knows whatever reason, but you know, it's there.
Okay, so you want me to run up and get those light, correct?
One more time?
You want me to run up light and get those pulpwood cars and bring them back down?
Yeah. Yeah.
Roger that.
Make sure. Yeah, you're gonna go to. I'll set the point for which one you're gonna. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Because the ones at Barker's go to the paperboard, or specifically, paperboard. Yeah. So you're gonna. I got the point set for which one you're gonna pick up first. That's gonna be touching the engine. And yeah, and then you'll grab the other set. You're gonna want the silver paperboard cars at the back, and then
Okay.
Yep, everything. I'm just cleaning up the line for you. Playing Bob the Builder. Fly up the line here. Make sure that these points are set properly so he doesn't go whoa. And then, do you want me to handle the 1 point over here at East Whittier, or do you got it?
No, I got it.
All right, cool. All right, I'll leave you be then, and let you get that done. But yeah,
Okay.
when you'll see the cars on the way to when you pass Barker's, you'll see 3 like oddly orange pulpwood cars. Yeah, grab those.
Okay, the ones down by Wilmot, or a little bit further west of Wilmot.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, there's 3
But
of
they're
them.
gonna be backwards to me, aren't they?
Yeah, they're sitting in the siding, so you'll pull. You can just pull all the way forward with the cut, and just back into them. And then just because they go to the end of the train. That delivers the paperboard cars. So they go to the end of the train with the other silver paperboard cards. So it's a real easy move. You just pull up to them. You'll see them as you pass them by. Slow up as you pass the siding. And just back up on them. Pick them up and take off like a bat out of hell.
Okie dokie.
Yep. Okay, now. Oh, fuck. Where am I? Okay. I was lost. I was coming down the Hemingway grade.
How much can this hold get? 8? No.
So now, Railroads Online is based in what time era?
A little earlier than this.
Is it
Yeah,
what,
Steam, Lincoln Pin Steam era. Earlier Steam.
Yeah, so.
so like 1850s to like 1890s, 1900s?
Yeah, something in there. I think there's some plans for it to start with like hook and pin, but then or Lincoln pin, and then go to more of a knuckle coupler and like
You research
You know,
up to it?
yeah, that or like as you buy bigger locomotives, they start including knuckle couplers.
Oh. Now, does that game? Because I've literally only played like 3 or 4 minutes of it. Does that game do like car propagation the same as this game does, or is it all based
No.
on you?
No,
Yeah, it's all based on you and purchasing.
Okay, so how exactly?
Oops. It's 100% captive freight.
Oh, but we have to build the lines.
Yeah, you
Yep.
have to build the line. There is no interchange. It's a closed system.
Huh.
When you start the map, there is a little bit of trackage. 3 tracks which make up a kind of yard, which is always where things are placed.
Yeah, it's like a spawn point.
Yeah, that's it. Really, that's it.
Okay.
But yeah, so what they've got are like industry chains. So as you develop the railroad, right? So as you build lines out to different industries, then the products that those industries generate get used in other industries to then generate products that then get used in another industry.
With the
That's
although
industry
you can
inception.
you can sell the products off at any time though if you take it to a particular building. So all of the products can be sold off, but if you sell them, then you don't get to use them on the. Whoops.
Yeah, I mean it's an interesting concept. I hoped it would have a lot of potential, but between the devs fighting and then the software company taking it over, it's been making some progress here lately, but the game kind of stalled for like 3 years and lost its community.
Aw, damn.
And then they had a bunch of people fighting and misbehaving on their Discord without anyone managing it. So then they shut the Discord down, which then even further segregated the community, which, so.
All because of 1 or 2 people having to be fucking bigoted cunts.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean that, and then the infighting with all the developers didn't help anything either.
Well, yeah, the 1 or 2 people were devs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know the whole story, but
Yeah, I'm not. I wasn't there when it happened. I was asleep. It all happened fucking in a shorter period of time. My understanding of the situation, whether it's correct or not, is that one particular dev was getting seriously harassed by a couple of other individuals, both on the Discord and in the office, because of, I believe, because of his sexuality, and it escalated, it snowballed, and it became a big thing.
yeah, that's unfortunate. It sounded like, from what I'd seen, it sounded like Coom. I don't know how he pronounces his screen name there, but it sounds like he was having a lot of trouble, like steering the group, and like was a bit out of his depth as far as the programming goes too, which didn't help anything.
Interesting. This is all very interesting. It sucks that
Yeah,
people get
I
bullied
always
to
had
the
hoped.
point.
I hoped that game was going to have a lot. I mean, it had a lot of potential and was a really
That's what-
cool idea.
I watched Colonel Failure play that.
It still does have potential. It's not dead. It's not dead. But
Yeah,
Colonel
Yeah,
Failure.
I mean,
There's a couple big
mean-
YouTubers doing content on it. A couple guys with like 600,000 plus subscribers on YouTube doing it. So guys like Heist and Con are doing Railroader every so often. So I mean, it has an audience. So it still does
well,
exist.
so Heist. I think Heist was one of the devs at one point.
Yeah.
he was a
doing
sound
part of the
engineer.
dev
music.
team.
He was part of the sound team.
Yeah, he was doing the music for it, and a few other bits and pieces, and he left in solidarity after that particular incident, along with a number of devs.
I think
They
that's
just-
how
Yeah, and they're
the-
actually working on a side project now called Century of Steam, which is
Yep.
a damn near exact copy of Railroad Online, except for the fact that it's different maps now.
It's legally different.
Um,
What?
But I think a lot of all the original devs splintered off to do the Century of Steam now.
yes. So from my understanding of that is Heist and a bunch of them that left formed Studio 346, which is the ones doing the Century of Steam. But
Yeah.
I think Heist this time is the actual, like, he owns this company, like he is running it directly. So his it's really kind of, I think the game is kind of a combination of like all of their baby kind of thing. It's kind of what the gist of what I'm getting.
Yeah, I think they took a lot of their models that they made for Railroads Online over to that one game.
Because it is set
And-
a little bit later than Railroads Online, ain't it? Like
I
20,
don't
30 years late.
know.
Because I think Century of Steam starts in the 1870s, 1880s. So when you'd have I know them by their Transport Fever names. Fuck. There's a whole string of like British engines I know.
As far as I knew, I thought it was supposed to be American, or at least the last
Yeah,
few
but-
updates I've seen of all American
it
stuff,
would be
but
like
I don't know
it would be
for
like
sure.
American types, American type locomotives prior to like what we have right now.
I'm well aware of what Heist thinks of British locomotives. If Heist is making a game, it's probably not going to have anything British in it.
Which is
I know it's
If you're
potentially
making a
got
game
some.
that's-
Go ahead.
No,
But if you're making a game that is set at a certain period and location, then that's fair.
yeah, I think it is. I think it's set in like the Rocky Mountains.
I mean, why doesn't American Truck Simulator have more European trucks in it? Or the other way around? Why can't I have more American trucks in Euro Truck Simulator too?
Why can't we just name? Why can't we just make world in our World Trucking Simulator, where it's just all of it? It's just all combined.
On a 1-to-1 scale map.
Fuck. That's what the people from No Man's Sky are doing. They're making a game.
No, then.
So like they're making a new game that's supposedly a 1-to-1 scale size of like Earth.
Yeah, good luck.
In a video game?
Yeah, if they do that, then I'll be very flabbergasted.
I
don't know how they can. I don't know how anybody'd be able to play it. The stupid Microsoft Flight Sim is like close to 1-to, or not quite 1-to-1, but it uses a lot of Google Earth stuff. That game is like gigantic. It's like 140 gigs. It's huge.
Nah, fuck that, dude. I'll sit with my nice railroader with what is it? 9 gigs, 10 gigs, something like that. It's like I don't understand why games like I kind of get it for like the NBA games, the basketball games, but I don't get why like Madden is like 300 gigabytes. It does like why is Madden football so damn big? It doesn't make sense. Like you're not Baldur's Gate 3, bro. Relax.
Baldur's Gate 3 isn't even that big.
Right, and Baldur's Gate 3 is a big as fuck game.
Yeah, I mean, I get why Microsoft Flight Sim is that big because it's using a lot of like Google Earth image to do the ground terrain and stuff. But like, still, it's a gigantic game.
Oh,
or a gigantic simulator. I guess it's not really a game; it's a simulator.
Baldur's Gate 3 is 140 gig.
Holy shit, dude. I think the biggest game I have installed on my computer right now might be Mountain Blade Bannerlord or Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. Hold on. Let me tab out. Let me tab out and go look. Well, if we're including mods, it would definitely 100,000% be Transport Fever 2 because I probably have close to 400 or 500 mods for that fucking game.
Star Citizen's only 103.
And then if I counted City Skylines 1, I easily, because my computer would crash after having 2,500 mods and assets installed for a map file. So,
that game is pretty big too.
Yeah. City Skylines 2 is huge.
140.
But
I haven't looked at Cities 2 yet. I want to get that one, but I haven't yet.
I like it. I don't really experience the problems that everyone else is bitching and moaning about, but like maybe I'm just stupid and I don't see it. I'm not questioning my own intelligence. I just don't know. Because like people are complaining on like they have like $3,000 computers, $4,000 machines, and they can't run the game at 60 FPS, but I'm running the game on a 4-year-old pre-COVID built iBuy power with a 2070 in it, and I'm running cities of 20, 30, 40,000 people just fine. Now, I will admit, and openly admit this, with that game's optimization, my computer does begin to struggle after 40 to 50,000. Once it hits 60,000, it is not full-blown struggle bus city, but we're halfway there. Anything more than about 60,000, and it's pretty much spent.
Is it because of the AI intelligence or something for the people?
It's just the optimization. I think it's just weirdly optimized in certain aspects and not optimized in others. So it's just kind of in this wonky state. Like, I feel like the publisher kind of forced them to release this game before it was ready. Like that is why I still vehemently defend City Skylines 2, is because that's what this reeks of. It feels like the devs got fucked. and they are dealing with a shitstorm right now, and it's not.
Yeah, they just got pushed to deliver regardless of where they were.
Yeah, I think they were just pushed to deliver based on what they were seeing and what they were being told, because ultimately, you know, they got publishers they got to answer to. You know,
it's always kind of frustrating when stuff like that happens, where somebody publishes a game that before it's really vetted and ready. I think that was kind of one of the downfalls to Railroads Online early too, is it was way early before it had really gone through a really good debug check.
Yeah, I can agree to that. That's and
especially when you have a group of people developing a game that don't really know what they're doing and know how to be strategic in how they write it so that it performs well.
For some of these people, we have to think about it. They wrote these games as a fucking hobby after working 10, 12, maybe 18-hour days, depending on what they did for a day job. They're coming and doing this coding. You know, some of these guys still have to do day jobs besides this work. And I think a lot of people take that out of perspective, is like, hey, they may just be doing this, like Railroader may have just started as like a fun, like, hey, I want to make I can't afford a model railroad, but I want to make a video game that represents owning a model railroad. And then okay, I like that idea, blah, 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 and so on and so forth. I don't, this game reeks of it was a passion game for buddies, for like a group of buddies. And I do not mean that disrespectfully, because I have had so much fun with you guys. Like, it has felt like owning a real model railroad and having you guys come over for beer and fucking pizza and our wings and whatever. And we're fucking playing on the train set. That's what it feels like.
Well, not only that, but it's, it's kind of crazy to think about, but like, Notch 8 and like some of the other train sims weren't anything like this. They were just point to point. You drive down and you dump your whole train in a yard. At least from what I've seen. I've never really played them, but it's kind of weird to think that this is a game that just came out that it hasn't ever really existed before.
No, that's why I think I'm so addicted to it. Because go ahead, JJ, you're going to say something.
Oh no, we're still in early access, so it's not out yet. So it's not even out.
Yeah, if you bought this game, you bought it at early access. Yeah.
So it's
and I would say it has done well at early access based on like what we were discussing last night with its stream sales and such. Like, enough where I think that these people are like, okay, we've maybe got something here. Now what they do with that depends. Kind of like that game Big Ambitions. Did you ever hear of that? Did you ever play any of that?
No, I've never heard of that one.
Big Ambitions is like a Sims-like game where you live in like a redesigned New York City kind of deal, and you open stores. It's pretty much like the same thing as this, but you open and design shops and all sorts of these different stores. And it's basically, and you have to like hire people to haul stuff around for you, or you have to do it yourself in the beginning. And it starts out like this, like day one of this game, you have to do everything. You don't really have to, but you know what I mean? Like, you kind of you're doing everything. And as you progress, you notice that over time in that game, and it's just like this where you can put a huge time sink into it, you notice that you have like 5 shops, and you are only actually servicing 2, while you have other trucks doing the other 3. So it's just like that natural progression. I love that in these types of games. It's like I describe this game as an onion, a surprisingly thick onion, because at the surface it's just a train game. Then you start peeling it back, and you're like, oh, okay, there's switching. Switching is the bulk of the work, and then there's like actual point-to-point servicing, and you get and then there's all these little things to this. And I love games like that.
Yeah, I mean, I get how like hard it is to code and stuff. I was trying to work on a like card type system for Railroads Online.
I haven't used Microsoft Excel, so I can't actually physically do a real like timetable or like a profit sheet. So I'm doing it in Notepad by just manually going in and doing all the physical math, because I'm a casino dealer by trade, by day. So I'm used to like money math. So anything with money math I can do relatively quick and easy. So I just have to see it. If I can see it, I can fucking do it. I can figure it out. It's just like timetabling and stuff is like a whole concept to me that I just don't understand yet with this game. Or like I haven't really I've only tried it once or twice with the waybill, the freight waybills and the switch lists. But because of the size of this railroad and the where it's going in the next couple of days, I'm gonna have to like sit down and like work out a big ass like waybill system or something.
Well, do they actually have a waybill system in this game?
Yeah.
I mean, other than the switch list.
So go look at the cruise. In my cruise.
Okay, hold on here just a second. Let me pull it up.
Yep. Take your time.
Okay, so I have the cruise.
Do you see all of them? There's like 8 or 9 of them.
Yeah.
So technically speaking, I should have cars, like, I can make switch lists for every single one of those trains. With the
but
cars.
So when you assign stuff to a switch list, how do you assign it to the crew?
So you would join you would join the crew, and then you would get the switch list by hitting Control T, and it would pull it up, or hitting the T button. No, is it Shift T or is it Control T?
Control T is teleport.
Uh-oh.
Shift T is
Hold on.
So I was trying to join the Pulpwood crew, and so I might have just locked up the game because I was trying to join it. So
hold on. Give it a second to breathe. There she goes. Oh, did she just crash?
I haven't crashed yet, but I'm not moving anymore.
Oh God, I really hope I didn't just lose all that fucking
Oh,
progress.
I did disconnect. Yep, I did crash. Did you crash too, or no?
I hard crashed, yeah.
Oh, no.
T without modifier is the switch list.
That's my fault.
But yeah, a person who has the permissions to assign a switch to assign things to a switch list will assign it to a switch list, and everybody in that crew will be able to see that switch list.
All right, let's find out. Hopefully, autosave was kind to me.
It did happen to me, where the game hard crashed, and I lost maybe a minute or two.
So it sounds like in single player, then the switch lists really don't do much other than give you some indication of what cars need to go where for the train you're hauling, but otherwise it doesn't really do much for you.
It doesn't really do much for you, but it helps you when you want to remember what you need to do. So it's just a notepad to remind you.
Okay. But then in multiplayer, it does play a little bit more of an importance role.
That's my
Potentially.
very first crash. I just thought about that. That's my very first crash in 250 hours.
Well, like I said, that's probably my fault because I was trying to join a switch list crew, which I probably didn't have permissions for, so that's probably why it crashed.
Ah, dude, I don't care. I'm not upset about it. When it's in early access, I'm like, I can really give a shit less if the game crashes. Like, it's gonna do it. Like, I expect it to. My expectations
It's
are
meeting your
reasonable.
expectations. Yeah.
Yes. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. The fact that it hadn't crashed on me yet was starting to bug me. I ain't even gonna lie about it. I wanted it to do it at some point. That's why when I made a 89 car super train, I was kind of trying to break my computer, see if I can force it to crash, just to see like how big I can handle, you know, how much the game can physically handle. Lobby is back up for you.
The LeBay.
Yeah, we only lost like.
Well, I mean, if you wanna give me some permissions temporarily, we could play with it, see what it does.
Ooh.
If you want to give me manager or president, well, I think you should probably maintain president. But if you want to give me whatever one is lower than president,
Yeah, don't give anyone else precedent. Actually.
Yeah, I've watched that one go horribly wrong. I gotta figure out which one does what. There is
I'll just make you server owner of the Discord server owner for a little bit. Just promise me you'll give it. Yeah, just for a while, and then no. Officer is the second one behind president. There's a list of what each role can do in the multiplayer section of the in the guide. So role privileges. Each role has the privilege of the ones below it, except for band. Band cannot connect to the game. Passenger does not also get banned. Passengers operate doors and gates, but otherwise cannot make changes in the game. That's it. You can get on and off on and off cars. Crew operate all equipment, engines, couplers, glad hands, set passenger car destinations, and place fusees. Basically, you can run a train. A dispatcher can do everything a crew can do, but also operate the CTC panel, which Desert Fox does not yet have unlocked.
Oh, are you waiting for...
Master.
One second. Are you waiting for a signal change, my friend? Are you waiting for a switch change, Chili?
sorry, I was shoving caramel wafer in my mouth. No, I was running, but then it crashed, so my locomotive may be running away on its own.
No, she's parked. I had the track was switched against her.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
interesting.
Well, yeah. Well, if it's got track switches against it, it'll stop.
Yeah,
if
it'll.
you've got it in AI mode.
Yeah. If
A train master, everything a crew and dispatcher can do,
Wait,
but
where the
also
hell did we end up at?
set the waybills and repair destinations, manage the shop crew by hiring and firing, customize equipment, change colors, place and delete equipment in sandbox, but we're not in sandbox, operate the wait and sleep buttons and commands, and also manage train crews, set train crew on equipment. An officer can do all those things, plus buy and sell equipment, purchase milestones, pay off and take out loans, and change contracts as well, up or down. And the president can remove employee records and sit in the president's chair. The host is always president. Multiple employees can be president, officer, etc. So you can make everyone president if you really wanted to. You just can't demote yourself. But we can try absolute communism and everyone be president. That was it, John.
I don't trust that.
So it looks like Train Master would be the one that I would want to try to play with the train crews and set maybe waybills potentially.
Yes. So I have set you to Train Master, and I am setting it up. I was going to practice myself doing it with that pulpwood train you're hauling right now. I'm gonna follow along to it and try to manually do it while you're hauling.
Okay. Yeah, if you take a look at Discord, that's what I was working on for the Discord or for the Railroads Online was like a VBA automated thing with in the backside of Excel.
Where'd you put it?
No, he didn't put it anywhere. It's watch screen share.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen of Discord.
Oh, oops, my bad.
But
I don't think I'm gonna be able to
again,
watch
public
that.
use.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if my computer can handle. Oh, ooh, okay, dog. Oh, okay. I see you. Holy shit, dude. That's different. That's impressive.
So basically what I had it set up to do is in order to do the numbering, I had it set to do like auto sequence numbering. So what I could do is punch in the start sequence and then tell it, okay, every time I buy a porter, it's going to start at sequence 200 and just start incrementally bumping. So I basically gave everything like a start number sequence. And then when you jump over to the locomotive inventory, you select what locomotive you want to add. But so what it used to do is it would generate up like the current locomotives that you had, and then you could start sequence and then how many you wanted to add and add them, and it would bump them into the list. And then like the car inventory was all the same. You could bump in all the cars that you wanted. And then it would load them into the Excel, load all the data into the back end of Excel so you could keep the data sorted. And then what I was starting to work on was like building
Oh, that is. You don't get any closer than that.
Sorry, I'm trying to die.
I have found the absolute closest you can be without fouling, and that is. So it is slightly clipping.
Yes. We accept slightly clipping. And
That's, you can't get much closer than slightly clipping.
But
it's
yeah,
not
so then I
fouling.
was
Go ahead.
I was trying to add in the like material requirements for each of the industries and then be able to translate that back into the cars that need to be delivered there. So that it would say, okay, you need to load, six beam cars and 6 lumber cars to deliver to the saw or to the smelter or to the wherever they go. And then it would basically give you like a list of cars that you need to haul. But then they started adding like all kinds of new cars and new industries, and then I couldn't figure out how to. I'd have to build like a form just to be able to expand this form once I like deployed it. I was having a hard time figuring out how to update this without everybody losing all their crap. So that's kind of where it died.
Fair enough. Alright.
But I mean, if you want to do something for this game, like a simple spreadsheet to keep track of stuff and like costs and things, like that should be relatively easy, I would think.
I'm doing I'm typing it out in what's it called? In Notepad right now. So hit
All right, so
hit
let's
T
see
for
what
me
we can
on
do if we
go-
can break this again.
So go join the Pulpwood crew and then open the switch list.
It's the GLR Pulpwood, correct?
Yes.
And then I just want to open the switch list, right?
Yeah. So tell me if you
Yep,
see
just
5
press T
cars.
for the switch list.
You should see 5 cars on that switch list.
Yeah, I do.
On the switch list, you can double click, I think, or single click, possibly double click, on the car itself, and it will take your camera directly to the car, so you can see exactly which one and where it is. so you don't have to go searching for it.
So how are you adding it to? So you're adding it to the switch list, but how are you getting it on that particular switch list? Is it just because it's the part of the one that I'm a?
It's the one.
like
It's
a
the
member
one
of?
I'm. It's the one we're attached to. Yeah. So I had to leave. I had to figure this out because I had the Alarka sub one activated for myself, but that's also because it has me in almost every single train crew because I'm the president. So I have to
Well,
kind of.
no, it's because you created them and never left them.
Yeah.
Even as president, you can still only be in one. You can only join if you join a crew, and it will leave the others.
See, the only thing with this switch list is that it's pretty much done. Except I can. Oh, I didn't think about this. I'll head to Barker's and grab those 3 on that switch list. There you go.
Oh no! Yeah, there you go.
I just thought of that and was working my way down there to get those.
There you go. So out of curiosity, so if I got someone playing, say it's a brand new day, and this none of these cars have been hauled. Say we left them overnight, and you had just hopped in, or JJ hopped in, or whatever, and he goes, "What do you want me to do?" Would he, if I told him to go assign yourself to GLR Pulpwood, and would I just say check the switch list?
Yep. Join that
Merciful.
crew, check that, and do that switch list.
But you have to set those switch lists up like prior to everybody jumping in, like so you can't just it. That's the only part that kind of sucks. Is it should like recognize what goes where and then like assign people to the switch lists accordingly, like assign the cars to the list accordingly, I guess. But
To which switch list did it?
I guess
which
that is the
switch list?
role of the train master, though. Then is to assign the switch
Yeah.
lists to then give to people.
It would be nice that if the train master or anyone in that position could assign vehicles to switch lists without having to join the crew. Like you can select from a drop down box or something, or you don't some other way of doing it, or you have multiple check boxes or whatever.
Yeah, where you could
The-
just go through the yard and assign stuff to the switch list, to each of the switch lists independently, or assign the destination to the switch list.
Yeah, everything with this destination from here to here or any to here automatically propagates it. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Well done. Good thinking, 99. You have a drop down box, but you can also select any. So any going to Silver Exchange, and it will populate the switch list with every it'll check all the manifests on all the manifests, all all the manifests. It'll check all the manifests on the map, and any vehicle that has that, it'll pick.
Well, the only problem with that would be is like if you're running multiple crews, like say you're running Alarka to Bryson and then Bryson to Silva. If you have a car that's going Bryce or Alarka to Silva, like the first crew needs it, and then the second crew would need it.
Well, then
I was
there's
just thinking
always
about that because, like, fuck, there's no clean way of Would you put it on the second consist, like the one that would go to Alarka because that's where it's going? So it could go on the other fuck.
You'd have to build some intelligence in that it would at some point it would transfer over to the next one based on how you have the crews set up. So you'd have to do the crews and then assign the crews to locations, like say crew whatever is Alarka to Bryson. And then the next crew is Bryson to Silva. So then when you assign the switch list, you would say, okay, everything that goes to Bryson goes on the Alarka to Bryson.
Well,
And then once it gets to Bryson, then everything that goes to Silva goes on the Bryson to Silva. So you'd have to give the crews some intelligence to be able to sort out how it needs to give the manifests, how it needs to assign the manifests. It wouldn't be hard to implement. It just somebody needs to do it in order for it to have automation to pre-generate all this.
I'm about to go through the supercut and assign it to a switch list. I am sorry, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to watch me do this for the next
it could take some time because you're gonna have to do that
50 times.
Well, go to Silver train station. And go to the Silver train station, click on that. It'll have all the things that are ready to go somewhere in the area, including at the interchange.
Oh, that's the quick way to do it, ain't it?
Sorry, you're at Bryson, sorry. So go to Bryson station and do that. And anything that's marked for Silver interchange, click the button. I just saw Silver interchange on the screen and I thought you were at Silver interchange, but that would make no sense whatsoever. Jeez, what's that?
Yeah, that's the only part that's kind of clunky. Is it's not
it's
all
the station building from where it's from. So there you go. You got one to pick up from Appalachian Hardwoods.
That's the only part that's clunky is you don't get everything on the map. You don't get a central location to go find everything. You have to go through each of the stations, which is kind of a clunky way of doing it.
Yeah, especially for the CTC or the controller. They can quickly just send the spiritual cam. Hang on, those Sylvia interchange to Carolina are the internal coaling stations.
Yeah, they shouldn't be on that.
Well, they're in the area, and you selected two of them, and you can remove them from the switch list, or you can go back into the station and do it that way. Because you had a couple that are the like GLR 100922 and 104617, which you've already got rid of. Those are the ones that say Carolina fuel or whatever it is. That's your internal fuel coal.
Oh yeah.
But what? They're $150.
You know what? Because they're already in that cut, I'm going to leave those two actually on the switch list because they are these two right here. Those are the ones
just
to Alarka.
You've also got to pick up one from Standard Oil and one from Appalachian Hardwoods.
Time to find a train.
According to that switch list, anyway. Well, there's one right next to the station.
I think that's the one I wanted. Because I got 10 down here. Yeah.
There's a light locomotive next to the station.
Oh, that's right. We left the decapod here. Shit.
And of course, it's the middle one. And then, oh shit! Bryson Shunt is shunting in Bryson. And GLR 12.
Yeah, the pulpwood train car, this pulpwood engine is far from home.
Yeah. You should have Shunty McShuntface somewhere there because that's where it lives. I wouldn't switch that. I mean, that could be a problem. Who? Here.
Hurdy, hurdy, her.
Herdy.
A hinga dinga
Lost two.
durgan. Alright, so we'll leave those puppies over there. And we'll go get number 10. Because then that way I'm actually looking, I'm using the proper engine for the proper switch list properly.
The key is going to be making sure you're in the proper crew list when you start assigning stuff. So that's going to be the bottleneck for that one.
Well, a good train master is going to make sure of that.
We'll get there.
A train master doesn't make silly little mistakes like that because they've already made them all. And of course, it's the middle one again. It all looks very, very Christmassy and festive anytime there's one thing ready in the middle. You got the green and the red.
I know I like it.
We need snow on the map.
Just give me dynamic weather. Like, is that something that's actually hard to code?
Probably. I don't know. I have no idea about coding.
Me either.
I mean, they can do rain and sun, so I don't know why you couldn't do snow.
Well, the rain has absolutely no effect on anything whatsoever except on your visuals. And even it looks like it's basically just a filter on the screen. It doesn't.
Well, true.
land,
Yeah, it doesn't pile up or anything.
It clips through vehicles if you're in them, locomotives and carriages and everything. So it feels that nothing is solid in the game at this point. You can walk through buildings with no impediment whatsoever.
Shanty McShunt faces shunting.
Do, 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 do.
Do,
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 do.
do, do.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, you'd be used to George Carlin, wouldn't you?
I have, so because my son liked watching Thomas too when he was real little, like, and still does.
Sure.
He I would watch with him both. We would watch all of the like first 7 or 8 seasons that like I watched growing up.
The OG ones.
The OG ones.
Yes.
UK, and then we'd go back and rewatch it. We would watch
You'll get
UK,
Ringo.
and then we would watch US. So I've had, I had Ringo Starr, and I had George Carlin, and then I forget who the second guy is after Ringo.
I mean, finding out that Ringo Starr was the voice of Thomas the Tank Engine was bizarre enough, but then finding out George Carlin did the fucking US version,
like
it was just what? Hang on,
this guy wrote.
are you
that
sure
joke.
that's not a typo? What the fuck?
But dude, that truly showed that like, dude had it like, he must have cared.
Oh yeah.
Because I think he did that gig at the end of his life. Because didn't George Carlin die in the late 90s?
Yeah, late 90s.
Something like that.
They
maybe.
filmed those. They filmed the first like 7, 8 seasons of Thomas, and like, well, like the first 7 were done in like the between 88 and 87 and like 97.
87 in the mid 90s. Yeah, were the first few seasons. The first couple episodes, they actually he was an actual live actor on the show, and then it would jump over to him being like a mythical or like a magical conductor in a station talking to the kids, and then they would jump over to Thomas and the trains, and then he was the voice of Sir Topham Hatt and like the narrator of the show.
You're talking about Shining Time Station. That was like a whole program built around like Thomas the Tank Engine. That had
Oh,
George
is that
Carlin
what?
in it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they built like a mini.
Thomas is just the train. Thomas is just the train is part of that.
Yeah. But it was Shiny Time Station.
When it was like physical props and actual trains.
Yeah, and they like would show you. They would do like, it'd have like clips of like a passenger train hauling and this and that, and it would be really like, you know, stuff for kids. And it's like, this is, you know, these levers are dangerous. Don't play with these on a train. Don't play on the tracks, and important lessons that
Always
we
gotta
all
be.
learned and remember as adults now.
Mm.
Hopefully.
I
Can't
don't
say
know.
that-
I see a lot of people not remember them, so maybe they weren't great lessons, or a lot of people didn't watch the show or something. I don't know.
Are you from the Midwest?
Am I? No, I'm from the East Coast.
No shit. Okay, you just kind of got a little bit of Midwest to you, like in tone of accent.
Sounds like an American to me.
No, I was like 4 counties from New Jersey, so it should, if anything, it should be New Jersey accent.
I'm good at picking out UK accents, but
My
US accents. is beyond
my
me.
favorite accent, if I did not have the accent I have, I would love to have that, like, and this is just because I was a fan of the show Peaky Blinders, it would be the Birmingham accent. Which, that meant no fanfare.
No, I'm yeah, trying to think. You're probably the first person in history to say that they like the Brummy accent, but I guess if that's what you used to.
I think it's just the way they say the F word. It's just I like the way it sounds because it's fucking. Because we fucking, or, you know, it's got this like little kick of Irish to it, a little bit of Scott. It's like a combination of like.
Probably because they were Irish.
Right. True.
I mean,
And
Peaky
then-
Blinders were Irish immigrants, if I recall.
I don't remember. It's been a minute since I've seen the show.
Irish traveller and Romani origins in yeah. So they were yeah.
I can't wait to the point that I can start streaming like famous music in my streams and I won't get in trouble for doing it.
I hope I can get back into my studio soon.
Oh,
My solution.
You can
to-
do that at some point. You can
I
stream music and leave it in the stream and not have a problem.
I think
Well,
we
you can
get-
just get DMCA free shit.
yeah. I think
I've-
so. Like, I think it's different depending on like how you do it. I think there's a way you can get like a universal like license through like DistroKid that kind of helps you get
Oh.
like rights to use their songs and stuff.
You would have to, you would have to use anything that's distributed through DistroKid.
Yeah,
You would get a license to use theirs, or you can use stuff that is licensed as DMCA free,
Yep.
and you can use that freely. And I've got a couple of playlists for that. A friend of mine, he does a lot of synthwave stuff, and he's put a couple of albums out on YouTube and Spotify specifically for streamers to use. On
Oh,
their-
nice.
their
Okay.
streams.
So now,
My solution was, because I'm a musician myself, fuck it, just do my own music and use that.
that's
I'm
what I
not
was
going to
thinking
put out
too.
a copyright strike on myself.
That's true. Now my question is, say because I'm in a band, but my guitar player's in
Sure.
another band that like I help out and work with.
Sure.
So, and I've told him, I'm like, I kind of want to create like a playlist for like when we're streaming, where it's like all of our band's music that we work together with. It's ours. It's our band's music, like our whole all the songs, you know, and put them on a giant playlist, and we'll get a couple of other the bands that like we work with and we're cool with, put them on the playlist to get their okay. Now, would I have to be
As long
like,
as they're okay.
would I need like They would just be for them to not hit me with the strike, yeah? Like, hey, or would I
Yeah,
have
so
to like have like written
in
or
order
verbal
to get
permission?
verbal's fine, but it has a strike has to be done. Well, it depends on who owns the copyright, because if those other bands go through distribution companies and things like that, or agents or whatever, it's the copyright strikes are very rarely, if ever, done by the artists themselves. It's their management companies that do that by putting out. They have bots that scour for keywords and things like that, and then do a quick analysis of the thing to make sure if it's the song, and they'll do that. There have been a few scumbags out there that do that, but as a kind of hey, let us represent you kind of thing. See how good we are at doing these things. We blocked 5 people doing your song illegally, and we can let us take care of this. And meanwhile, it's you and the other 4 band members that have put it up on YouTube.
Yeah, it's all of you guys that did the work. It's just like, we're just trying to share it.
Yeah, it's almost, it's rarely, if ever, the actual band members themselves that lodge the copyright strikes. So you've got to find out if they're being represented, and if they're being represented by anyone who does that kind of shit.
So from what I know, the main one I work with, the other one, not the one I'm in, but the one that's my buddy's. No, it's most of his stuff. Like, we do everything in house to keep expenditure down, so we can just
Sure.
spend it where it needs to be. You know, when it's is kind of the approach. It's kind of odd.
You know, that's why you go with. That's why DistroKid is so fucking popular, because it's what, $20 a year or some shit like that, and
I think for the package I pay for, it's like, I think I do the second tier one where it's like $50 or $100, $75 a year, but that gives me that gives like every sale that we've had or every download we've had is counted towards the RIAA or whatever that's called, like the song stream stuff, the Nielsen scans and stuff. So all those streams and stuff go towards those like things.
You're not running any passenger service, are you?
No, the passenger train was so Donald and Douglas, my Scottish twins, suffered a tremendous accident at the bridge. Insert George Carlin voice here. Gambino. Bad. No, I'm kidding. I'm just teasing. He's not here, but I'm just teasing. So I put them away. They are sick. Are you fucking serious, mate? Now I gotta go get this other one. Fuck. I want to do it, but I know I am not physically. I don't think we're physically ready to run to Nantahala, are we? Fuck it.
fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball, and if anything, I got the greatest thing America ever produced. Loads and loads of money to work with.
Capitalism.
Yes, I will stereotype myself for about 10 seconds and say that. When people yell at me, like, oh, I lose $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, I look at them and I say, you live in like the best country to like, for in terms of like, and I'm just speaking kind of sarcastically. I'm like, that's the greatest thing about living in America. There's always more money. For some reason, there's just always more. So you ain't got to worry about it. Come back. You'll be here tomorrow. You'll be fine. So you lost today. Shake it off. You'll be all right. No, I don't actually say that. I'd get in a lot of trouble if I did. I'd lose my license. I'd like to say that, but no. I usually just tell them, like, hey. I do tell them, though, that this is, jokingly, like, hey, this is the greatest thing about America, guys. There's always more money to be made. And then they kind of chuckle. And then they look at me and they go, yeah, you got a point. We are rolling up on 8 o'clock, is it? 7:45 on the night? Jesus. How you doing with that Pulpwood train? I haven't checked with you in a minute.
We're in Dillsboro.
Did you pick up the Barker's Creek cars?
Yep.
Awesome. I kind of painted
And
them.
I'm gonna do some switching here in Dillsboro while we're working our way down to Sylvia.
So I know, like, they're kind of weirdly, like, Tampa Bay Buccaneer, like, creamsicle colored. But ironically, my local short line is a creamsicle colored, so I based them off of what's local to me. Gave it a little home flair. And the one thing about this game I'm kind of pleasantly surprised no one's requested yet, or I've seen in the Discord, is no one's requested anything electric from what I've seen.
Oh, yeah, they have.
Huh?
Would you like me to find a couple of...
Oh, you don't have to, no.
They have.
There would be next to no point, though. The only grade I can see making sense is the red marble grade. Because that thing is from hell. Have that Milwaukee road you were talking about yesterday?
Apparently up there by Andrews somewhere there's a real steep hill that is like almost impossible to get up, and there's no engine facilities anywhere near it.
Yeah. It's dead man's straightaway. I kind of peeked at it when I looked at when I was playing on the ECL earlier, doing a little reconnaissance and research. It's coming out of the station. Once you pass the coaling part, and you're clear of the whole yard, the whole area, you immediately start to ascend a 4.4% grade, and I think it ascends up to a 4.8. The only good thing...
The maximum grade is 4.8.
Yeah. The only good thing about fighting a grade that hard is once you get to the top, you can just shut the engine off and coast down using gravity. Unless you're shunting, and you're fucked then. We'll get that.
Well, it sounded like the downhill. There's a downhill side on the other side that then you got to climb back up over. You got to climb back out of again. So it's like uphill both directions.
Oh, so it like drops
Right.
into a valley, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's not as steep on the other side, and it probably doesn't. I don't know if it goes as far because the valley might not be as deep.
Okay, I am finishing up here at Bryson. I'm grabbing those last two cars.
Moment, Conley Creek, and then where the fuck is it? West, so 4.8, Topton, and then it's 2.8 is the maximum grade on the other side, which heads towards Tofton. So you're going over a hill or a range. You're going over a range between Nantahala and Rodo. Or, yeah, somewhere about there anyway. Somewhere from the from about the 88 point mark, the 88 mile marker, to the 97 mile marker. So 9 miles, 4.8% on one side. Then you crashed, and 2.8 on the other side. Topton is supposed to be at the crest, hence the name Top Town, the town at the top, and that's at 90.2 mile post. So 4.8 for 2 miles on one side, and 2.8 for 7 miles on the other side.
Okay, we'll drop these cars. Because, yeah, you desperately need service. But for all intents and purposes, the work at Bryson, in west of Bryson, well, I did forget about those special cars, but they got a special F-bomb coming towards them. Ten hours of work left on my engine, or on my cars. Oh, well, damn it, train, you were supposed to... You bastard. Oh, don't give me that whistling crap. Just get rolling. I don't want to hear no lip. Just roll. Right before I flip the day, though, I'm gonna do everyone a good favor. I'm gonna take a quick 10, grab a snack, do a quick pit stop. Gives everyone a good opportunity to also do it if they need to. Alright. That's servicing. I am gonna go...
Where would you like me to set these cars for the Sylvia interchange in Dillsboro?
Huh?
I'm throwing some cars into the Locust Pin. And there's 2 in there that need to go to the Sylvia interchange. Where would you like me to set them?
Oh, you can put them back in Dillsboro Yard.
Okay.
Now I'm kind of curious because I haven't looked over here all day. What is done? Oh my god. 4, 6, 7. Okay. Where the fuck am I? There I am. All right. Actually, I just realized we are gonna have to do something a bit extravagant. Hey, you boys want to help me haul a super train?
Do what?
Said do you boys want to help me pull a super train?
I have no idea. What does that entail?
Multiple steps, and I'm doing step 1 right now. I can check back with you when I'm done with step 1.
Okay, yeah, why don't you do that? I'm going to finish switching out Dillsboro here and then run down to I got to go back to Sylvia and get all this stuff put in its place too. If you want me to put it in its place, or do you want me to just stick it down here on a siding somewhere?
It's a real simple shunt. Are you talking about the pulpwood cars?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. That's a real simple shunt. So if you want to, you can just drop those cars and it's 2 sidings. You drop the back 7 or 8 in the one siding, and you pull forward, and you drop the other set there in front of it. It's done. Now, actually, if you could you fish out all of the dead cars in that area?
Yeah, we can. The ones that I'll go to the interchange?
Yeah, can you bring them back to Dillsboro Yard? To the 2 that are sitting there?
Yeah, I think so. I'll reconfirm when I get down there and see what's down there, and then find out what you want me to do with it.
Gotcha. I think it's 7 cars that are sitting there.
You want me to pull them out with the pulpwood car or the pulpwood car locomotive or the switcher from Dillsboro?
Use the engine that was hauling the pulpwood.
Okay. Holy cow, that was fun.
What happened?
I got kicked again.
What? What happened?
I
Like
have no idea. Like my computer just crashed or something. I don't know what's going on.
okay, because it doesn't even tell me. Oh, okay, yeah. So we have been noticing, because it happened to me on JJ's Railroad. There was 2 instances of me being there, and because I joined once and it like failed, and then did it again, and I joined. It was the oddest fucking thing. So it should be fine. Everything should be fine. So yeah, rejoin whenever you're ready.
Okay. Yeah, I'll play for a little bit more, but I'm going to have to head off to bed here before too long.
Oh yeah, that's fine. All right, give me one moment.
Okay, well, I don't see anything derailed, but we probably hit the thing real hard.
Okay, that's fine.
Although all the cars are showing 100% too, so looks like everything's okay.
Yep.
I need to convert over to being on a SSD at some point.
Why is that?
My poor hard drive is like the partition that I have mapped for my C drive is like full, so like my soft or my Windows like likes to go kaput every once in a while,
Ah.
and it takes like bajillion years for my computer to start up. One of these days, I'll get a couple M.2 SSDs and throw them in.
Felt that. It's on the list of this year to improve, to upgrade my computer.
Yeah, I updated mine in the middle of COVID.
I bought mine 3 months before the lockdown. I bought it like Black Friday before COVID. It said you disconnected. Are you logging out?
I think my VPN might have been causing problems, so I'm kicking that off.
Ah. It's always the fucking VPN.
Yeah, I was downloading some movies while I was playing, but I thought maybe I was kicking the stupid network plug because it's right by my feet. So
It's crazy to think that I'm not using a Ethernet cable. This is strictly Wi-Fi.
really, wow, that's a huge friggin' upgrade over friggin' Railroads Online. Then
Yeah, I'm cheap. I'm cheap in the oddest ways, though. wants to be a content creator gets $10 a month internet.
Oh, I'd buy fiber if we had it. We don't have fiber here. I wish we did.
I don't want to. It's just I don't really like. I know having better internet, like more expensive internet, would be better. Blah blah blah. You know, I know the pros and cons of all of it. I just made the choice based on the financials. It just made sense for me to not have it right now. Down the line.
All right, that switching in Dillsboro's done. I'm gonna take a break quick and use the restroom, and then I'll be back and we'll switch out the interchange at Sylvia, or the paper mill at Sylvia.
Okay. You know what? I'll try to haul it without the Decapod first. I'm gonna try to haul it by myself, and I'll go from there. It's a big old cut. It's gonna suck. So if I remember correctly, last night when we logged off from the stream, the yard had 23 cars in it. Now at the end of, not the end of tonight's stream, but the end of the day, the actual leaving part of the day, we'll see what this train produced. Now it does have a little asterisk because there are some cars back here that are done. I know what we can go do.
What do?
I'm gonna go get those Fontana Lake cars that are now done, throw them on the back of this cut, It's Bryson.
Mm-hmm.
And then take off from Bryson with all these cars, because I now have, with 2 engines, I have 56 cars for 3,144 tons with, it's going to be 9 cars at Dillsboro to pick up, and I have another 13 or 14 to pick up at East Whittier Yard. But he's gonna be heading out here in a little bit, I think he said, if I heard him correctly, and so I'm gonna try to do it entirely by myself.
Why have I got to? Oh, man. Dear.
How's things on the
Where is
ECL
the
going?
chair?
How's morning shunting?
I'm looking for the director's chair. So you can sit in the director's chair. That would require there to be a director's chair.
They built you the office, didn't give you the chair.
Well, I'm assuming it's in this building, but I have no evidence of that. Alright, so that's on automatic. I have something there occupying. I have something there occupying. Do I? Oh, 0. And what's there? 0. Okay. Why are they there?
I can't see
I need to
shit.
check that.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Alright, so I've got to check.
So it's 52 plus 8. That's 60. North side. So in with all of the cars, just in cars, it'll be 91 cars. Two
Fair
locals.
enough. That'll do you nicely.
So there's literally almost no point in me waiting 2 days now. Oh wait, this was 2 days, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah, no, this train has to go. I got a feeling I'm gonna regret hauling a train this big in the dark. Take a look at the numbers, though. So, I did 19,000 in freight. Just shy of 20,000 in freight. And I did 4,400 in passenger. Between 6 o'clock yesterday and 6 o'clock today. We all did. Sorry. Correct myself. Minus this service. Well, this would go on the next report. Shit. Nope. So, yes. Bigger trains, I think, are definitely a way to go. I actually never rode the Fontana Lake line, so I'll ride this down there. It's kind of hard to see in the dark, but excuse me. Right now we're passing by the Robinson's Gap spin-off. Now we're heading what will be technically the main line
Good.
after tomorrow. Yeah.
I have.
I just gotta know, JJ. I just gotta know.
Mm,
Are my trains
What?
gonna are the trains gonna run on time?
always.
Are you gonna meet my interchange service time at this time? You're not gonna have Johnny call off on you?
I'm here, and that's all you need.
That's all I care about. What?
Get rid of all that crap. Get rid of that. Rid of that. Get rid of that. Right, now to sort out this shit. Alright, how bad is it?
It's fucked. Everything's on fire.
In today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up. That's fucked up. Gotta do that, and it sucks. Balls. Big, sweaty, hairy balls.
And that was JJ with his hit new single, Big Sweaty Balls, on iTunes.
That was JJ with his new hit single, You Are What You Eat. Fuck it, that's sitting there. I'm just gonna push time. Push time. Wait now, wait.
There's not a water tower down here by the paper thing, is there?
Nope. Nearest one's at the Dillsbury Yard.
Damn.
How low are you?
811.
811. That's fucking heaps. That's plenty.
Yeah, you should be.
The nearest one is Dillsbury Station, technically, which
Yeah.
is like 1/3 of a mile from Dillsbury Yard, so it's not much of a difference.
If it's a major concern, like it's making you worry, you can head up to Dillsboro Station and take on water. That is fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would rather do that than be sorry and not, because I still have a bit of shunting down here to do, and
Yeah, 800 and something gallons is not a problem. I mean, that's time to, like, I need water, but it's not, I'm about to run out.
But yeah, no, I understand. Go ahead. And then yeah, you got time, because I'm about to hit the other side of Brooks for the very first time. So I'm rolling up to Fontana Lake Bridge site. So I am as far away from you as physically fucking possible.
I should have checked it when I came through Dillsboro and put a fuse in the line to stop it at the water tower there, but I didn't think about it.
It's all right. It happens.
I don't really like the fact that there's a big gap between the interchange and your yard in Dillsboro. It just seems weird.
It's where they are.
My assumption is the interchange, there's probably, like, on the other side of the interchange, heading towards the actual, like, mainline railroad. I would assume there would be another interchange yard or adjacent to the one that we are, and it would have a service point. So it could be a collectively shared point. But they don't have that in this because apparently they modeled this after a real short line. So we're kind of stuck with what we got.
Yeah, just the Sylvia end seems a little, I don't know, seems a little backwards from what it should be, I would think, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
They've had to make do with what they've got. And they, like we've said, they modelled it off a prototypical example. So they've made do with what they've got.
We're kind of in the same boat. We're just kind of screwed.
Just
I will tell you right
That's
now,
what
when
there is.
in the daytime, I bet you flying through this this lake area is probably one of the most scenic spots in this whole railroad. I can't tell because it's dark. But you come out and you just see like there's a giant lake randomly. Or multiple giant lakes. I don't know if it's one lake or if it's multiple giant ones.
I'd have to look at the maps.
I spent the other day like cruising around, and there's a lot of railroad to open up if they expand the map out.
Yeah. We were discussing this earlier with somebody in their Discord, and I would say give it about a year before we get any true like
Wilmot signal staging goes there.
like,
Oh,
hey,
it
we're
goes
gonna
on
do
both.
an actual rail expansion this time. So now get ready
Yeah,
for
just-
in an update or something. So we're pulling up to the Fontana Lake sighting.
Ooh, I'm out of water.
You managed to use all 800 of that, did you?
Yes, I did.
Shit.
Did you push the throttle up to 100?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright.
Is that bad?
Yeah, that's bad.
No, he's thirsty, that's all. But
Yeah, she's
it's
thirsty.
not a problem because
I think I'm going to be able to coast.
Yeah, we've told you to just use the AI, and that's what the AI does. So it's not your fault. There are plenty of locomotives around on that particular railroad that can come and rescue you. That's not a problem.
Yep. You can grab if you stall out, just go grab 11 from Dillsboro Yard. Make sure it's got water. It should.
Mm-hmm. Oh, imagine that being the tow truck that comes along and breaks down.
Oh my god. Oh god, that'd be an embarrassing picture. We couple up to the train and then it finally runs out of water and then I gotta go get another engine to go save both of them.
I have seen that. I've seen a. Well, I guess it's a meme of it, but I've seen sort of the same thing, where someone called a locksmith because they locked themselves out of they locked their keys in the car, and then they took a photo of the locksmith because he had to call another one of his cars, another one from his company, because he himself locked his own van and couldn't get in and couldn't get his tools.
Fail. We called that abject failure.
If I can find it.
Ah, shit. Alright. Leaving Fontana Lake. Full beans. Give it everything you got, baby girl.
Alright, where was that?
I can also tell you what time of year this game is set in, like what season it is. based on the time that the sunset is, and this would be like a May.
I'm going to guess it's somewhere between January and December.
How about you're wrong?
Well, if you can give me the name of the month that I'm missing. Third. Here, boy. This is gonna be fuckity fuck. Oh no, it won't, because I can. Oh no, that was fucked. Oh, never mind.
Clickety clack. Up that track.
No, I can do that because that and that with the thing with that and the thatting. That.
English?
Oh, that's a lot of confusion.
Can we English? What was that?
21, 22, 23, 24. There should be 24 cars to the Alaka Junction site. And I will leave everything behind that is not Alaka Junction site or Wilmont Signal staging. Contemplating taking the Robinson Gap coal as well, but then I'll contemplate taking the green ones as well, and then fuck it, if I'm taking the green ones I might as well take the yellow ones and the Ella one as well. And
Yeah,
if I'm
don't
doing
talk
that,
yourself.
well, I've got the Nantahala trackside I've got to do as well, so I might as well take that with me. So, and I'm automatically taking fucking everything at that point. At what point do you go, you know what, let's do a second train, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. I'm just pulling everything out of the interchange. And the second lot is 35 cars, 1,749 tons, minus locomotive, so that's 1,600 tons. It's not going to be long before I start getting a third interchange serving.
I got a feeling mine's coming. Mine's coming probably in the next couple of days.
So I've got in progress 21, 8, 3, and 4. 21, so 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 36 wagons, cars, fucking carriages, whatever you want. 36 cars are just for the in progress milestones.
I'm only bringing 10 at the service change, and that's for 2 of them.
I'll put all the milestone shit together and see how much it weighs. And then I might double head it because, I mean, shit. It's all going to... It's all going... 1, 2, except for 4 wagons, it's all going past Bryson. Or I might do... Why is it so difficult? Why the hell on finances? 50 alone, but I got 24. I got 24. How much for another GP? 24, 31 and a half. Do I jump my loan up from 50 to 60 and get another GP9?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll let the intrusive thoughts win on purchasing something. I had to specify. I had to very specify.
Well, that's done. I've done it.
He did the thing.
Fucking oath I did the thing. JJ2078 ordered a shiny new EMD GP9 delivered to the Silver Interchange. Sent payment $31,500. Balance is now $2,760. Now, we are one class diesel.
Now, are you gonna paint that one the same scheme as your other one, or are you
Yeah,
gonna
of
do a
course.
different scheme?
They're all not the Y class. I wanted the T class, dickhead. You're an idiot. Me. T class. I want the status table. Status table and white ones. Those are sold as stationary generators. And that one's in service. And what was the subtypes? What was the number of flat tops up to 346? Alright, 345, 346. So, what's the withdrawn, preserved, converted scraps? I'm looking for blues. Blues. Out of traffic, overhaul, under restoration, reserved operational was Ozride pink locomotive.
Did I just hear you say that correctly?
And what did you hear me say?
Did you paint it pink?
No, I didn't paint it pink. I'm fine. I'm blah, blah, blah. Words. Hang on, I gotta make sure this train doesn't go fucking forever and a day. I think that's gonna be about here somewhere. Well, it's not one of these two. It was the T class, is that? Yeah, hang on. Showing in the... momentarily showing in the Railroader channel. There's one image of it. I want to point out that this is a real locomotive, not the one that I just purchased.
Okay, just a second. Huh. Looks just like a GP9.
That one. That's why I'm calling them the T class. There was 4 different designs of the T class. This is the only one with the high hood and everything. They all had a different design after this.
Interesting. Hey, Mr. O, how we doing, buddy?
So 333.
I hope you're having a
store.
fantastic day. Good morgen.
Or 320. Actually, this is going 320.
We're doing a little railroader. I have Chili 1202 on the line with me, and then I have joining us from the East Coast line. He is loaded into the East Coast line, JJ. I'm doing all right. I can't complain. Back's a little sore, but you know that's what happens when you're doing the streaming. But nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Weather's been kind of dreary, so.
Well, the weather outside is frightful, and something delightful. Goody Goose lyrics.
Is your conductor on board?
Huh?
Is your little dude, your character, on board?
No.
was gonna say if you push L or like Shift L, I guess, right? Lantern, it
Just
would at
L.
least light up your locomotive a bit so you could see it on your stream.
Well, Control 0, then press L.
Yeah, there you go.
I do not know where a track where the Decapod can't go. I do not know of one. Do you?
There appears to be no locations on the map where anything can't go because of the turning radius. However, it may possibly, it's unconfirmed at this point, but it may possibly affect the turning speed, the speed you can go.
There we go. Is that a little better?
You're having a lot of trouble getting onto that locomotive that you can just press Control 0 to get into.
Yeah, that's better
Whoops.
on your stream.
Oh.
At least you can kind of see the locomotive.
I accidentally pressed the wrong one and cut off one too early. Now, go back and get it. Are we facing forward? So I'm gonna have to turn one. Actually, I will go backwards a bit more as well. Because there's shit in the middle. Oh, there's 3 shits. Those 3 shits are shits. What is that?
What the fuck is that?
What? Yeah, actually, what the fuck is that? So I've just gone to look at it, and this is what I've found turned up at the interchange. There we go. Have a banana. Can you guess what's going to get repainted, boys and girls? That's right. That piece of ugly shit.
Okay, holy shit. Mr. O. Mr. O popping off here, guys.
Mr. Oh my god. Look at that.
With the 4, it looks like another 4 gifted subs. Holy shit. Dude.
That's the thing.
Holy shit, dude.
Order this.
And
it's come with half a tank of fuel, road.
Forward. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. I don't even know if that's the proper response. I'm gonna take just a quick second, and yeah.
Excuse me while I compose. I'm not very good at it. I might decompose. Those will be going there, but I want them at the back, so I'll push them as well. The current state of Dillsbury Yard.
Well, I hope you ain't got passenger service trying to get through that. I almost kind of expected that yard to be a bit bigger, being that they, specifically were calling out that yard.
It would be nice for it to be bigger, but like we've established, if that's what it is on the IRL one, then that's what we got. Welcome back. Hi, back. I'm Dad.
Oh, Jesus. No, but, Mr. O, you're an incredible individual. Thank you. Sorry. I stepped away to collect myself, and then, I realized I had to, you also got a full set of push-ups max set out of me, so.
Those are all there. That's good. So what did I get? I got 35, and a little earlier I got 44. $79 cars out of the interchange. $79 out of the interchange, and 37 of them are not revenue.
That's a problem.
No, the problem is getting a second locomotive gear so I can have enough juice to pull it all.
1 second, I think the cats are doing fighting. My mom's cat decided to go into my room, which she never does, to start trouble. But, Mr. O, you made it just in time, my friend. We're about to haul another super train.
Right, where is it? I've lost it. It's around somewhere. It's got to be somewhere. Son of a bitch.
How'd you lose it?
Fucking went the other direction.
Damn it.
It was facing the other way and I didn't realize. Fucking reverse. Alright, let's go. I mean, if you're just looking at the interchange, can you tell which end's which without looking at the compass? Just by looking at the interchange?
So...
You can, because there's a corner at one end and there isn't at the other. But if you're looking at a locomotive going, wow, that's pretty, it looks like a fucking banana, and it's right down one end, you think, oh, it's right down one end, so it's the end I want to go. Let's go forwards. And you go off to what you're doing and you go, that thing hasn't arrived yet.
You're like, where the fuck is that train at?
How can I lose something that looks like it's a fucking piece of high vis safety yellow shit? I've had safety vests that are not as visible as this.
That I believe.
There's a green there. Those are locust in there. There is Kiwi payment bond there. That is Nantahala trackside. Is there anything between Nantahala trackside? Yep, there's a few bits and pieces of shit that I don't like. Alright, so Alaka Junction, I'm just gonna put by itself. You're all Alaka Junction up there, so I'll just move you and put them in that cut, and then you're sorted. That's fucking brilliant. Oh, let's disconnect you first before we send you moving.
Chili, how's it going down there?
Pretty good. I got some of the stuff out of the paper mill or paperboard facility. I've still got a few more to snag out of that, and then I've got to get the other stuff out of the tannery.
Okay, just checking with you.
And then, do you want me to shove all this down into the interchange?
No, bring it to Dillsboro. Because I'll collect it with the train I'm about to start.
Oops, that was the wrong button.
Because at this point, I can't tell you which cars are revenue and non-revenue. I didn't load them, most of these. So they just got slapped together. So I want to try to put as many revenue cars into the interchange as possible. And I know most of those are strung together, so I'm trying to keep all the revenue cars in one big in bigger strings so I can manage it a little better. Okay. Yes, big old.
Your amazing blindness to the water hatches is amazing. You leave them open all the time, and now you're feeling attended with the hatch closed.
I gotta keep it interesting.
Or consistent, at least.
Fair enough. I'll work on it. Should I run? Could I technically run GLR 12 to the very front of Big Iron on his hip and then put it in cutout multi-unit and run it from 6515 still?
Yeah. The one that you're controlling doesn't have to be the one at the front, and it also doesn't have to be the largest one either. You can put you can put 4 Berkshires with a G16 in the middle somewhere and control it from the G16, or the G16 right at the front and control it from the 3rd Berkshire back. There's no requirements of any kind. It doesn't matter who goes where, so long as they're directly connected. It's coming this time. have to put it in that order. I should have put the order in 12 hours ago. And because of that, that's going to make an extra day. But, oh, $2 for tomorrow. Shit, grab that. Won't take me long. Yeah, no worries. Perfect.
Oh, Mr. O. It's it's not 26 cars, my friend. It's that says 56. And it's 2 of them. And I'm going to couple up the decapod to the front of it.
The problem is your spinning Desert Fox logo is technically covering that pertinent information.
Oh, yeah, I do see that now. I can see how that could be just, yeah.
2,000 ton for Pacific.
Nah.
Be okay on a flat surface. I'm running 2.5. I'm running 2.5 2006 ton trains with one locomotive. The locomotive's GP9, but we're not going to mention that. It's.
All right, so it's 60 cars, 3,339 tons. Yeah, I think your Pacific would be fine.
I'm gonna need to get
It's
fuel.
Bryson to Silva interchange? Yeah, you're fine.
I put it on the wrong road because I'm clever.
That's okay, we all are.
On this one.
Yeah, you can usually haul...
You know what? Uncreams your pie.
Oh. Okay. Cheers, mate.
Oh.
How's it going, my boys?
Hey, welcome back.
That's an animate.
I am back.
He is back.
Back again.
Back again.
Guess who's back? Alright. So what have you lads been up to?
I have been making a
Yeah.
super train.
Never again.
Well, it's not really a super train. It's just the biggest fuck train.
It's
It's gonna
this
be
game
like...
is getting worryingly addictive. I have found myself playing other games going, nah, I'm going back to Railroader.
Yes. Like, I was playing Mountain Blade the other day just because I wanted to play something different for a change. And
Half an hour later.
and yeah, half hour later, here I am hauling freight.
Yeah.
I chopped off enough
You spend
heads.
all your time not playing Railroader, thinking about the stuff that you still need to do in Railroader.
You,
Alright,
oh
so
my
that's gonna
god.
come in. I still need that to do. I've got that. This is alright, when I get that, that's going to put that around. If I can get that, then I can unlock that. I can do that. Oh, I thought of something that I've been doing slightly wrong, which now I know how to do better. Now I can do that. I'll do that tomorrow. And it's just, when you're not playing Railroader, you're mentally playing Railroader.
Yes. I was at work the other day dealing Baccarat. And for reference purposes, there is a massive language barrier. I do not know any of the major Asian Pacific languages. I do know a tiny...
Say bing bong. Just say bing bong ching
No,
chong.
hell, you want to get
Yeah,
fucking... Do you want to get fucking punched?
Yeah, you could do that. You'll never do anything else again except get buried.
And you're a nice boy.
So long as you've already made out your last will and testament beforehand, and you've settled your affairs, as it were.
It's a hell of a way to go
Sure.
out.
I mean, yeah,
But-
it's a way.
But I know a little bit of Japanese. I can count and speak a little bit.
Oh yeah, ohayou gozaimasu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yep.
9, 10.
And ironically, I didn't get it from anime. I got it from I got it from this girl that I in the 8th grade in algebra
Oh.
class. I thought she was just the hottest thing since sliced bread. But this is also
you learned Japanese to impress her.
Holy
no, she
shit,
taught me
what
Japanese.
kind of-
She taught me Japanese if I would do her work.
That was fair trade.
Holy shit! What kind of trade is this, Desert?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No, you.
Yeah. You,
It is 100% relatable, and he may not be the only person in this call who can put their hands up and say guilty to that.
That's fine. I don't I don't judge. So Animate, why don't you? If
Can we
you
skip
want,
the daytime because I can't see jack shit.
well, it's what I'm working on.
Yeah, when the work's done.
Yeah, this is literally the last train.
What is it? It's,
This is the last
yeah,
train of the day.
it's 9 p.m. So leaving anything you don't do today, you're gonna have to do tomorrow in addition to tomorrow's work.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get this done right now just to get it out of the way, because it in total, it's gonna be like 90 something cars. We have 2 more pickups to do.
How many engines do we need to drive this thing?
I'm gonna use 3. So why don't you get your character standing next to mine? And how do you get the lamp out? Is it Control L?
Yeah.
Just L, unmodified L.
Okay, yeah, just standard hit. Yeah, stand next to me on the back of the
yeah.
tender. And hit L.
So Desert, when you get to Sylvia, what are you gonna do? How are you getting all that stuff down into the interchange?
So, okay, so we actually have a couple of jobs to do with this train. First job is to get to East Whittier. We're going to drop the Pulpwood engine. Then we're going to pick up GLR 21 and Animate. At that point, you're going to hop in GLR 21 and you're going to be my backing engine. GLR 21 needs to be at interchange because it's the shunting engine for that area. So we need to get it back there. So it's already got the consist. We're just going to pull forward and back up onto it and just rip dick out of here. When we get down there, I'm going,
21 has a bunch of stuff on the back of it that's going to Sylvia too.
yeah, that's the train we're picking up in East Whittier. So we're picking
Okay.
up, yeah, we are heading there in about 10 seconds after I'm done talking.
Are we taking the mega train to East Whittier?
Yes, in just a second.
You have another car in Whittier too that could go if you want to take it.
Nah, it can stay.
All right. So what do you need from me?
For right now, just get up on the tender that I'm standing on and hit the lamp button. And then I want you to take control of the decapod. And then, yeah, just take control of the decapod and just keep an eye on it for me. And then you just run the camera angle from there for right now. I'm going to control from the engine in the middle, 6515. It's a good whistle. And then we will we'll pull out of here in just a second.
So, what's the point of us controlling different engines?
So I basically right now I just need you to stand up there with the lamp, because both of us standing up there with our lamps will illuminate what the fuck we're doing. And then I will push from the engine in the middle, because I can actually see from the engine in the middle. Because if you look at, I don't know if you're looking at my stream, I can, like, our lights shine like a little bit brighter for some reason than the headlights. It's kind of fucking odd. But you controlling that engine will help. Well, right now it's just going to be on I'll release it from multiple units, so I'm just controlling my 2 engines. what I'll have you do is you'll go full beans until we get up to rolling speed and then shift into neutral. And until I basically tell you otherwise. So you just kind of gotta, this is the immersive like roleplay part of it, where I will be basically train master telling like the train crew master of this specific train, basically directing you how to, I need your engine power, cut your engine out. I need your engine power, cut it out. So this is like the little bit of like nuanced roleplay part of this game. Ain't nothing ain't done before, babe.
Understood.
Okay, so what's the plan when you get to Silva?
Okay, so I'm going to pull the train through Silva, all the way through on a siding, and then once the very last car is out of the foul at the one end, I will stop. Then I will uncouple from whatever point for that rail. Take, you know, like whatever cars are not illuminated, they're like they arrived, they're good. I will cut from there, and then drop the next cut, and basically just keep doing that. Basically pull the train through the interchange, and then just drag it backwards into the cuts on the other two tracks. Because they're not all going to fit, I don't think. Because this is, yeah. So we're going to be stuck with a second load that we'll just drop off in the morning once we pick up the fresh cars. Because, yeah, we got to get... so anyway, Animate, I'm going to cut you out from the multiple unit, so you have control of that engine. We have 65. We have the Whittier heavy drag heading eastbound towards Sylvia Interchange. 66 cars, 12 tons, stopping in Whittier. Green light to Whittier. Here we go.
Oh shit! You know, I just noticed that Mr. Zero, Mr. Zero gifted me a sub. Thank you. I appreciate it.
My man went wild. He went LeBron James mode. Okay. You can go road forward max power. Actually, this situation you can be a manual. Go to manual, full power forward.
1 second.
Yeah.
Gotta get in position.
You're gonna have to kind of make this. I was gonna say, yeah, you're gonna have to kind of make this quick because we burn a lot of water really hard.
All right, we're brakes are free. We're line switched against us. Hold on.
Oh God, no! I'm going the wrong way. Sorry. I had 6515 trying to go in reverse. Oh yes, she is chuffing.
I'm in manual.
Yeah, so you're in manual. Full tilt forward.
Full tilt.
Yeah, what's that?
Oh, no.
10 miles an hour. All right, we're underway.
Yeah, once we get to about 15, cut down to 20 till we get to the points.
Cutting, resting at 23%.
Yep.
Instead of taking all this back to Dillsboro, can I just park it in the siding here in Silva?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll be off the main, but off on the side. And then I separated out the coal tower cars that are going to the Carolina Fuel. So you'll have to pick them up and take them again, drop them tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. I appreciate it. Excellent
Since
work.
you said you wanted all the money cars.
Yep.
All right, can I switch am I free to switch the road? Or do you want me a manual?
Here, if you're gonna switch to road, I got you then.
No, I'll stay en route. It's fine. Or
Oh,
stay
I
in
was
manual.
gonna.
it's
I was
fine.
just gonna couple. I was just gonna select it to the MU.
Okay, we're going the right way.
Yep.
Going to East Whittier, right?
Yes, sir. We're just rolling straight through. Yeah, you can go yard or you can go road forward max speeds. That's fine. We're all good now. The train
Going
knows
forward.
what to do. Your engine might go a little haywire because it's technically in front of a whole ass moving other engine that has its power, but
Are these engines set? Are these engines set to multiple unit?
my big iron on his hip is yours is cut free from mine, so you are technically a master engine. Technically.
How does that
So-
work again?
So if we had the other decapod, with big iron on his hip, I'm in the first one, and I control both engines using road and forward, and having the other engine behind me, the boxes cut out and MU selected. So so for 6515, I don't have to have the MU or cutout selected because that's technically the master. That's the train I am driving. So if I wanted to hook yours up right now to the MU, all I would have to do is click 12 and click the boxes for cutout and multiple unit. And now your train now answers to 6515. And if I uncheck it, you are now free again.
If I could set. So wouldn't the result be for multiple trains going different speeds?
No, why would you do that?
No, you wouldn't do that. No, you would run the multiple unit that way for efficiency. So if we wanted even fuel consumption across all three locos, then we would have I'd basically bind you to me, so that way the fuel consumption's even across the board, because the AI reads it as, okay, I am one giant engine, but it's actually three. So it'll burn the fuel evenly across the board. And it's slower. It's primarily why it's a lot more efficient. My assumption is you'll have to take on water when we get to East Whittier, whereas I probably won't.
What's our water level? I'm
Oh,
at
fuck, I might
7,300.
actually
I'm at
have
70.
to. I will probably have to. I'm just thinking about that.
I'm at 7,300 gallons. Let me check what you're at. You're at 8,400. You're at 8,800 gallons.
That's one. Yeah, that's what the hell. I got one engine at 72, and I got the other one at 88, but I got it set up correctly.
We got a third one at 87.
Yeah, dude, look at that smoke show, from the Skycam.
Holy shit.
Hashtag smoke show in chat. Somebody call the fire department, because we're setting a forest fire.
We are on the fire department.
Oh shit! I don't have any water trucks.
No, we're in the Department of setting fires, not putting out.
Oh hey, wait! I just thought about this for the maintenance of way trains. What about water tankers for the actual water filling silos? Or would those be attached to piped down and to a well or something?
Yeah, they're piped down from wells and underground rivers.
Like aquifers and
They're
shit.
not. Yeah, they're not storage. They're all from town mains. Or from wherever, but
Yeah, this is a train. Oh my god.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go get a good shot of this as it passes by. I think I want to try to get. I'm gonna go to the bridge.
I'm just running the top. I'm running the top of the train.
I'm gonna wait on the Ellis side of the bridge, of the Bryson Bridge. Still can't hear the whistle. Oh, I hear it now.
I'm gonna go all the way to the back. I'm gonna run all the way to the back of the train.
All right, just be careful. There are some tankers.
Yeah, we're doing fine.
You know, folks, we are not just sitting here staring at nothing. We are waiting. We are waiting
Okay.
for the beast of beasts.
All right.
I think
I'm
it's
at the back
Control
of the.
P.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm at the back of the train. Run the.
Here you go. JJ,
I'm running.
This is,
I can.
this
I'm
is-
running the. I'm running the whistle on the decapod. I can barely hear it. I can barely hear it from the back. I could. Yeah.
This is the shot of shots. Here we go. Oh yeah, here comes the smoke screen from the left-hand corner of the screen. Up here. I see the lights. Oh yes, this is gonna be awesome.
Oh, we're about to cross.
Am I rail fanning on my own damn railroad right now?
A little bit.
Fuck it, we're train spotting. Hey look, little Tommy. It's the Whittier Heavy Drag. Wow!
Hey, Dad.
Big
Got my
eye
hip.
on his hip. In the daytime, this train would have been so much cooler to see run. Because of all these cars being all different colors. Holy shit, dude. I see animate in the water.
I'm running over to the back of the train.
If you want, you can
How many handbrakes? How many handbrakes could I manually apply to slow that? That would genuinely slow this. That could genuinely slow this train down.
out of 60 cars, you'd probably right now we're doing 20 miles an hour. You're probably not stopping this train unless you flip like 10 or 12.
Cool.
Don't start
let's get to
doing
work.
it. Don't start doing it. You're going to start wasting fuel. We're not wasting fuel. Do you need work? Go check
No,
the
you can see me on the back here. No, I'm having way too much fun with a train the size of a damn city.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you. Hold on. I'm going to try. I don't know how to remember how to send it. Did I send it in the Railroader chat? The 99 car haul? That's when we were talking about turbines exploding. Or boilers exploding. No. That was Gizmo talking about. Holy shit, JJ. Your Dillsville yard looks like it was a mess.
Ooh, that's quite a yard. These trains go choo-choo.
You can animate in the Steam tab. Just go to the Railroader tab in Steam, in your library, and just scroll down. I posted it January 27th. It was picturesque as fuck, dude.
Oh my, it's quite a train. I wish I could see the back of it.
You could hear the back of it. Control P. Yeah, Control P turns off the UI. So it's more like a true first-person cam, I guess.
Alright, we burned another 1,000 gallons of water.
My 1A engine stabilized at 77.
GLR 12 is running on road 35.
That's fine.
GLR 6303 is running on manual, right?
No, she's on road forward. The engine that's behind me, 6303, is in manual, but that's because
Why?
it's,
Yeah. Why?
because it's in multiple unit mode, so it has to be in manual. So I'm technically manually switching it from 6515. Does that make sense?
Got it.
Yep.
So if I'm running a double train like I was earlier this evening, and I was running both of them in road mode, is that the wrong way to do it? If I was running a double train or a two-engine train, earlier this evening, both of which I had in road mode when I was underway. Is that the wrong way of doing it?
Yes.
Okay. So one needs to be in road and one needs to be in manual.
Yep.
Got it.
And then the easiest way to add and subtract power from multiple unit is figure out which engine is going to be the master engine. That one has none of the boxes checked, because that's the train you're controlling. Think of it like that. Even though you may not actually be controlling it, you're going to let the AI drive it. That's the engine that's going to be technically if we were role playing, it would be the call out, no matter if you had GLR 12 attached to this thing or not. The train would respond to dispatch as dispatch to GLR 6515 to dispatch, even with your engine attached.
Got it.
Because my engine is the master engine of this train. My engine's Yugi Moto, your Joey, and 6303 is Kaiba. Think of it
I don't
like
get
that.
it.
Did you not watch Yu-Gi-Oh growing up?
Nope.
Oh, son of a bitch. I almost just... I just did that coach thing where he was like, what the fuck? Oh, we pulled into a siding we didn't need to pull into.
We're in East Whittier.
No, we're in Whittier. East Whittier's up ahead.
If we can, we should be taking on water.
Okay, we'll do it. We're gonna pull into the yard at east. Yeah, if we were on that outside track, the station track, we would have been able to do it right there.
There's still a chance to do it. We just need to pull.
By the time
back.
we get this whole train forward enough to back up, the engines would be closer physically to East Whittier's service point.
Fair enough. Now let's just move on to East Whittier service point.
Yep. Points are set to pull into there. I want you to switch your engine into manual and then set it to neutral. Just cut your engine out. Because this is where shit needs to be a little bit more precise. What the fuck? Is that one car that needs to change before we can do this?
We're in neutral.
Got it. Yeah, we're bringing the speed down just a little bit. Because I'm going to tell you now, this is going to be a bitch and a half plus tax to park.
Okay. Your engine is driving.
Yes. You are basically I don't know how much you physically weigh.
I'm
your
free.
engine.
I'm a free floater.
Yeah, you're a ginormous paperweight on this train right now. If you can, run up to GLR 21 in the yard at East Whittier. Run up to it. end that engine around, put it on the back of that cut, and then push it forward and onto the main line, and then back it down and then while I'm servicing these engines.
Hold on, what's on this guy?
That's all.
Oh, that's more inbound. That's more inbound for Silva.
Outbound.
Outbound. What do you want? Sorry, could you repeat that?
Grab that engine, and run around the cut, and then I want you to push it forward onto the main line until you are clear of the far points at the end of the yard, and then I want you to back down the main line all the way to the far end of this cut, and couple up to it.
Understood.
Oh, fuck, you are, no matter what I do, you are not going to be able to do that. I can tell you that right now, but just get down as far as you can down the line.
Shit, hold on. Well, we were never connected to this.
Because I am about 3 or 4 car lengths from being in the yard at the service point. And yeah.
I'll tell you what,
Probably
just
25 car lengths from being in the yard at the back end. So part of this train is still technically in Whittier. This train had a lot of gondolas on it.
Well, the back end of the train is crossing between Whittier and East Whittier right now. Look up here. Yeah. I know, big shunt. Don't give me that tone. Angle cocks are cocked. All right.
Are you telling me I am like... You guys can see that on the stream. I am legitimately... I'm not going to say it the way I want to say it. I'm just going to say I am a hair's length away from hitting this hitbox on this water tank.
The desert. When you say mainline, you mean the one next to the train you're on.
Yes.
The one next to the mega train. Got it.
The parallel track.
Got it.
Fuck. Now I dumped all that fucking air.
Is GLR 21 getting out into the mega train?
Yes, we're swapping it out. We're swapping it for 12. So you'll actually take control of this train from the back. You will be in manual.
All right, I think I got all the stuff at Silva picked up. The locomotive is sitting on the south end of the train, so it can shove it down into the interchange. And then the switches are set for you to head around us on the main down to the interchange.
10-4. Acknowledged GLR 11.
13.
13, sorry, my apologies. Acknowledged.
And then I think I'm going to call it a night. The couple coal cars out of Dillsboro are up in the little, I guess, runaround track or whatever, kind of to the left of the big white building.
Okay. That is fine by me.
So when you get all your stuff shoved into that interchange, then you do your next load, you can just grab them, run around them, and shove them in there.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Or throw them on the front of the one that I have sitting here waiting for you. So, but that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'm logging out. So,
all right, man. Thank you
Talk
so
to
much.
you guys later.
Yeah, man.
Had a good time. So thank you.
Of course, man. Anytime. Have a good night, man.
You guys too.
Have a good one. Come on.
Yeah, it's Mr. O. It's gonna be a problem. This train, it's only going to get longer. Anime, how many cars you got on that cut?
13 plus engine.
We'll have 79.
You want me to deliver? So you want me to deliver these to the back of the train?
Yeah.
Got it. And then drive 21 all the way up to the front. 21 all the way up to the front. Too.
You are going to push yourself onto the back, and you are going to stay there. Because you actually have more horsepower, technically. Well, I'm going to use the term horsepower. You're technically a stronger locomotive than the Decapod at the front was. So you're going to push from the back and help me push this train.
All right.
But you'll be completely independent of me. So you can be in manual, and you won't be hurting the train until, like, a certain point.
One thing to note, I cannot get to the back of the main. I cannot get all the way to the back of the main line. You're gonna have to pull the train forward when you're done servicing it.
Yep, that's the goal. I'm right now breaking the Decapod off to create more room. The Decapod did God's work tonight. She did the Emperor's work.
Oh yes. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. GLR 21 is running.
Where's she at?
Come on, old girl, move faster.
You mean to tell me there's not a side ladder to climb into this tender? The hell is that? There it is. It's only the one at the back. Come on. Are you clear of the points or no?
It will be in a moment.
Oh. Yeah, you're like.
Come on, keep it moving, old girl.
I gotta wait a year and a fucking day to let these air brakes fill up. One second. Alright, we're filling up 6515 with water.
All right. GLR 21 is in position. Where's GLR 12?
One second.
Oh, there it is.
Dude, what the fuck? This goddamn brake line won't fill. It's taking forever. There we go. Water. Everyone's favorite thing.
Are you pulling it? Are we serviced? We ready to go?
We're working on that second one right now. Be a couple of minutes. Less than that. Flipping points. I like how gravity is just naturally forcing this train down the hill. Come on, baby. 97. 98.
That's 10.
Oh my god, listen to those deep ass chugs.
Oh, that
Yeah.
train really do go choo-choo.
That train go choo choo.
My mom always told you those. My mom always warned me about girls like you. I'd hope she was right.
I told you it was fucking right. I should be clear now at the back of those points, yeah?
I'll tell you when you're clear.
No fucking way, I'm still not clear.
You're not clear. You got about 8 more cars to go.
No fucking way.
Four. Two. Wait for it. All right, we're clear.
Yep.
Cut it.
All of those cars are heavy as fuck that you have. I'm afraid.
Where do you want me in relative position? Where do you want the engine?
Just push yourself forward onto the back of the train.
You don't care if I'm sandwiched between two cargo? Between.
Nah. This point in the night, I just want to get this train done.
Fair enough.
I'm at the point where I'll accept it. If it was during the daytime, like if this was early evening, I'd have
Because
you ready.
getting this guy, because letting the cargo on, and then, yeah, because getting the cargo on and then positioning the engine to be in the back or front, it's gonna take some more creative shunting.
I do not have that capacity.
Actually, I know exactly how I do it. It'd be time consuming, but I can do it.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, that's quite a water tank you got. What?
I hear you back there. How many tons is that?
900.
Yeah, good thing. Started with 10K, yeah. Yeah, it's the consumption for the Pacifics with trains like this is rather wild. Having the interchange shunt, the big 080 attached to the back of this, pushing or assisting in the back will make things nice.
We're in.
This
Okay.
consists of 78 cars, 4,270 or 37 tons.
Son of a bitch.
Full fucking. You may proceed full beans forward. And
Hold,
you
hold,
can be
hold,
manual.
hold.
What?
I fucked something up.
What'd you fuck up?
There we go. Now we're good. You are clear to proceed.
Oh, you can have that connected. I would have that connected.
I know. That was just.
Yeah, you just need to be in manual.
It's been.
That way you
It's
can
been
control
taken.
the lever.
It's been taken care of. All right. We're going into new. Switching to neutral.
What'd you do?
I connected it.
Did you MU it?
I'm in manual. Ready to go.
Oh yeah. Flip that bitch forward. Flip that bitch full beans forward.
All right. We're going. 100%. Full steam ahead.
Come on, sweetie.
Yeah, GLR 20. We're going full bore.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, I can't look back at it.
I know.
I can't. It FPS expresses me.
I'll keep an eye on things back here for you.
Got it.
Get up to 20. We'll get up to 20, and then I'll switch to 40%.
We're hitting the points now.
All right, cutting throttle to 40%.
10-4.
What do you got? What do you have set on the master engine?
What's that?
What do you have set on the master engine?
Road forward 45.
Got it.
Can you hear the whistle?
Hold on, I have music going on right now. Try it again. Actually, let me go in the first person and go all the way to the back. All right, try it again. I can, but it is extremely faint, like to the point, like if my hearing weren't as good, I would not be able to hear it. No, it isn't. It is incredibly faint.
Here you go. Here you go, everybody. We're gonna get a. I think we're gonna do a nice little trackside. That looks cool as shit already. I'm gonna excuse the guy standing on the top of the train, but
How about you excuse the guy running up and down the length of the train? Alright, we got 4,800 gallons of water. Yeah, I should have topped this thing off before we left.
you'll be fine. Because once we get to 30, I want you to actually shift into neutral. Fully into neutral. Yeah, you can cut out.
Alright, that should preserve water and coal.
Yes. We're up here on the great. My engine just hit the great like flat plain area, like the great open plains. So you should still be in the turn. You're about 3/4 of a mile back.
Yeah, we're about. Yeah, I'd say we're about half a mile back. No, 3/4. I can see if I zoom all the way out. I can see the smoke. I can see the smoke at the head of the train.
That's funny.
All right, just hitting Great Plains.
If the engine drops below 30, kick back on.
Got it. I'm running at the tail end of the train.
Don't do that.
Oh, I can't have fun.
We're going a bit too fast for those level shenanigans.
I disagree.
Actually, if you want,
No, we're not going fast enough for some shenanigans.
that's true. If you want, I think I got this. Can you head back to East Whittier and pick up those log cars? Swap out. There's 3 cars that need to go in that are attached to that whole cut. Just take the empties and pull them away.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
All right. 10-4, thank you. Because I am going to need to keep that fed. Yeah, she's at 99, but I don't want to fuck that up. What am I hearing? I'm hearing like a train horn.
I mean, I just got GLR2 running.
I am way out of range for that. JJ, is that your train?
You
It sounds almost like a phone ringing. Like a.
Not me.
I hear like a durr.
I find it odd that you talk about this. Hold on, I find it odd that you bring this up as soon as the horn for GLR2 goes off.
But the thing is, Animate, One.
I know where you are.
I'm 6 miles away from you. There's no way I'd hear you. But I'm hearing a fucking, like, it sounds like a phone, like an office phone and a train horn, kind of like the whistle, kind of combined, but it's disembodied. I hear it.
Maybe you're a haunted man. Maybe it's a spooky ghost.
It might just be the sound of the engine itself I'm hearing. It's like the against the hills. Like it might be like a sound effect or something that I'm hearing. Because I'm hearing something in the game. Because, like, I
Who
know
knows, man?
Animate, you don't have a house phone. Because it sounds like a house phone.
Who knows? Maybe it's a spooky ghost.
Probably.
Ask it to pay rent.
Yeah, hey, yeah. Spirits, did you find a job yet? Oh, this train. I was gonna say this train cut out for a minute.
Oh, whoops. That's definitely the wrong way. Forgetting to put in switches like a fucking amateur.
So did I hear skill issue?
Yes.
Yeah, on my part. I was about to take 20 cars, 1,072 tons onto a turntable because that's sensible.
that poor maintenance crew is gonna be pissed off. I can imagine that phone call now. Hey, guys? Yeah? What's up? We need to report to Dillsboro Turntable for emergency repairs. Okay, what happened? Someone drove 1,400 tons.
An entire train went over it.
An entire train went over it. Did it survive? The train did. Chalk that one in another in the exciting adventures of Train Versus.
The train verse.
No, Train Versus. Train versus car. Train wins.
Train versus. Train versus turntable.
So
Train
technically speaking, if I remember watching History in the Dark's video correctly, shout out to History in the Dark. That's a shameless plug to that guy's channel. He talked about a story of a runaway freight train. It was the engines. They basically were in a dockyard next to a naval ship, like a U.S. Navy ship of some sort, like an auxiliary ship, and it basically ran away and got up to such a speed that it pierced the ship right above its water line, right above its sink line, like a foot. So technically speaking, train versus ship wins. Unless it gets hit in the water line. Because it fucked that ship up for years. It hit it with such force it bent the frame. And Tito being in the Navy will tell you if he was here. That's not good. On today's episode of How Fucked Up Is Fucked Up. That's fucked up. Damn, train. Oh, holy shit, we are. What's that?
I'm about to clear out a massive amount of this yard in one go.
Oh, I gotta check the line in the dark. This is dangerous.
What's dangerous about it?
Well, basically, I'm scouting ahead on the line to make sure that nothing is fucked up. Anything that I don't want to, it's dark out. I don't want to be coming around a blind corner doing 30 miles an hour and not able to stop on a dime. And I'm not Tyreek Hill, man. I'm going to plow into something bad if I fuck up. They would be calling me Casey Jones, man. They'd be calling me Casey Jones.
Mr. Jones.
Casey Jones is a famous.
Jones.
Casey Jones, if you don't know, is a early famous railroader, infamous. I don't know if it's infamous or he's famous for basically saving the lives of a bunch of people by sacrificing himself it was either a head-on collision or his train rounded a corner blindly and hit the back of a stopped train or something. I don't remember the exact details of the full story, but he basically saved a bunch of people by warning them or like sacrificing himself. I think he was hauling a passenger train and he smacked into the back of a freight train that was parked on the track, but it was fouling the lane. It was fouling the main line. So this is why we don't foul the main line.
Dumb question. What is fouling the main line again?
Blocking it just a little bit when you're not completely on it.
Oh.
Your elbow sticking out. Think of it like that.
It's all going to, with the exception of this little bit
Alright.
here.
Those logs are set up.
Just warm, so I need to go ahead
Alright,
to
cool.
warm.
You can come on back to me in whatever it is. I think it's 21. Yeah, you can hop back in 21.
What is that? 50 cars. Oh, I'm 50 cars. I'm 52 cars. That's gonna be fucking tight.
Pulling into Silva now.
Actually, I'll just keep that opposite. So I've just sent a maintenance to way train up. 2,773 tons.
Maintenance away train, 2,773 tons.
Yeah.
Just in maintenance of way cars.
I have. Well, no, okay. So technically, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 empty Robinson Gap coal hoppers at the back, which aren't particularly. I mean, they are 3-bay hoppers, which weigh 48,500 pounds. So 48,500. So 679,000. 679,000. 339, so 340. So, okay, 3.
Animate for reference right now. You should be entering.
I'm just pulling into Silva now.
Yep.
Or the back of the train's pulling into Silva now. I'm sure you're at the interchange by now.
No, I'm in the paperboard. Like I'm in the heart of
Oh,
the
you're-
paperboard.
Alright, so 2,439.5 if you disregard those extra coal hoppers that I decided to take to Alaka.
Are we stopping at the paperboard?
No. What I'm gonna have you do when we get up here.
Oh boy, there's more Silva interchange here.
Yeah.
That's
So
actually
what I'm
GL
gonna
13.
what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna plan this pretty strategically. You're going to cut when we get up here and I stop, when we come to a stop. You're going to cut your engine from my train. You will then back up with your cars back up to that cut that you see.
All right, we're pulling in the paperboard now.
Yep. So yeah, you'll see it on the left-hand side. So when we get up here, I'll stop. You'll break free with your cut of cars, and then back onto that train. That make sense?
Yep.
All right.
So I have 21 in the front, 21 in the front, and 13 behind.
Yes, but 13's not going to stay there. We'll use her to finish the job in the morning. Because once these get delivered, I'm hoping that I have the space to deliver these. Whatever's left, I'll just fucking be fucked with, I guess.
All right, break.
Alright, I'm entering the siding.
All right, I just cut 21. All right, 21's been cut from the main line.
Oops. What was all that?
Oh, fucking bite me. That line is clear.
Yeah, hey, you, just need to let you know, you cut my, when you cut yourself free, you didn't close the angle cocks prior to decoupling. So after you decoupled, it leaked all of the air out of the brake line, and I came to a hard fucking stop.
Oops.
Yeah, I've been sitting here trying to get this fucking thing refiring. I just now got the brake line up to 82.
Sorry.
It's all right. I still love you.
Hold on. I don't watch it. Don't move yet. I'm almost back.
No, I don't need you. You're good. You're staying where
You
you are.
don't. I'm staying where I am.
Yeah, you're gonna stay coupled up to that cut. You're gonna pick up the engine at the back of it and clean up the rest of that area around you. The little shunting job right there.
Wait, I just did.
Well, is there any more cars that need to go get pulled out for Sylvia Interchange right there?
Oh, there's one.
There's two. One. All right, hold on. One. Yeah, it's, I see one.
Silva Interchange to Carolina Fuel Company. And Silva Interchange. Okay, so pick up those 2 additional trains. Or pick up those 2 additional cars.
Yes. It's like a spidey sense. I could hear it. Don't fucking stop. I might run out of track before I run out of fucking cars.
Actually, no, it's right. Back in a few minutes.
Yeah, take your time. How's it going in the?
I'm operating GLR 13 and GLR 21 at the same time right now. It's going swell.
What are you doing?
I'm picking up both the silver interchange cars at the same time. Multitasking.
Nice.
There we are. My round triangles in a square have arrived.
Nice.
What is sawmill? Then that's saw. Actually, I'll keep that there for the moment because I got to do this. But now, how far have I not made it in? Oh, that's pretty close.
I think I might be fouling like a nutsack hair.
You are a nutsack.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, turn around. Oh, very not bad.
Oh wow, I'll actually have a little bit of room for you to bring a couple more of those cars in.
Holy Jesus fuck.
You looking at the yard?
Yeah.
Yeah, turn the tab mode on. It'll make you have a fucking panic attack.
I already have it on.
An absolute sea of red.
It's like fighting the Roman legions. What can the middle track hold? Do you what's it say on the map? Map thing, JJ? I don't have mine up.
22.
Okay. Then anime, I guess what we will do that's a little unique for this specific situation is I'll have you, you don't actually have to be coupled up to the front of this. You can push it from the back. You can push cars up to this train. Because what I'll do is I'll just I'll stop as soon as the last car closest to my engine is in the zone. And I'll decouple and pull forward and then set the handbrakes so you can push cars up to it. And then we'll break off from where the point goes, hey boss, no more. Where it goes, hey, I can't accept anymore.
I fucking press that.
Sweet. Stop. It just sounded terrifying. Sylvia interchange is ready for more cars. But I'm gonna need you to get... fuck. Okay, so there's a bit of an
Okay,
issue.
do I have to move GLR 21 to the back of this train?
Where's the other one that you had over here?
GLR 13. I'm parking it right now.
Oh, you took it back to Dillsboro?
No, I took it back to the paper mill.
He wants to know if he needs to run around and push rather than just pull it in.
Pull.
Take 13 up to the back of it and then pull it back.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Pull it backward, then detach 21, and push it forward.
Yeah, detach 21 into that siding and then push it forward.
Yes, sir.
And I think I have enough room for 14 more spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So with what you have, the back 4 I'm projecting will be the 4. Oh god, oh yeah, no. It's not 4. It's going to be like the back fucking 15. Hey, Adam. I know it's like 3 in the morning, and you're probably not watching this stream, and you may never ever see this video. Please make Silva Interchange 1 track bigger.
Make Silva, yeah, make it bigger. Too many cars here.
But that's kind of my fault, because I made the choice to...
Make this thing goddamn 90 cars long.
Wait 2 days to service the interchange with a return. This is 2 days worth of outbound. Roughly.
You motherfucker.
Yeah.
I always knew your negligence would cost us eventually.
Negligence?
You heard me.
I haven't even looked at the Profitron yet from getting these cars.
Didn't do your job, honey.
What would you do if I told you this was on purpose?
Well, then I'd quit my job.
1805.
How much are we getting for this?
So far, we have received 2507 plus. We have received 3111 minus what
Alright,
you're
so
about to
that-
bring in.
All right, so fat bonuses all around.
Yeah, everyone eats good this Christmas. And remember, this is $1953, so translated, it's a lot more.
Is that what year this is set in? 53?
It's the one that me and JJ were discussing is like probably like it's set in the 40s and 50s, but based on like the engines that are available, it seems like it's like 1953, 1954. So I went to I found a calculator, an inflation calculator, and typed in I just type in certain. I'll just type in certain numbers. So like my bank balance right now, I could type it into the inflation calculator from that year, and have it set to $1953, and then it would translate it to today's, like the last time they checked it, which was probably, I think they do it multiple times a day.
The only official information that we know for sure is that it's set in transition era, and we know that that's actually about a 40-year period.
Yep. But
we know that the GP9 was released in 1954, and the SW1 stopped being made in 1952. So we've just gone, 1953.
yeah, because we're a short line that would have bought them, that probably could have never afforded brand new engines, so we would have had to buy hand-me-downs.
Well, that's all the steam.
Yeah. In 20 minutes, I'm about to lose $6,800 though.
20 minutes?
More like 17, yeah.
Yep, 6,800, but that's only a small chunk.
With the
Holy
cars,
shit, it all fits
basically the cars we delivered.
Come on, connect, you son of a bitch.
Why the fuck did you not? Train.
Go on. Why did you not?
She didn't. She backed up and recoupled up to the cars in the fucking middle track, and then pulled forward. So now I gotta completely reset that whole thing. Like they say with carpentry.
And you've got 16 minutes to do it in.
Yeah.
Can't see the fucking angle cock.
All right. So I've just dropped off 4 for the project. So I'll get new
All right,
new shiny lights
go
for
as
down
fast.
this
I'm
end.
gonna go as fast as I can, Desert.
You're fine. We have made excellent time. In terms of making the very, very big loan payment, interest payment, I'm not necessarily worried. Like, the amount of freight this railroad hauls, I ain't worried about it. We're also...
I wonder,
What's up?
how long could you go without getting any milestones? Using just the 2 locomotives, the Mogul and the 10-wheeler that you start with. Just building up East Whittier.
East Whittier and Ella.
And yeah, not that Ella gets built up, but yeah, East Whittier and Ella build up to the tier 5 contracts, and you'd only have to run a passenger train with 1 or 2 carriages because you're only going between 2 stops.
Probably, it would get boring. You'd probably max out after like day 14. probably get bored because you'd be hauling log cars at tier 5.
Well, yeah, you would be buying a bunch of log cars, but you wouldn't be doing any pulpwood.
No, you wouldn't be doing any pulpwood. That service would be almost pure profit because you'd have almost no expenditure.
Occasionally, you'd have to get another wagon of coal, but
Yeah, once, for those 2 engines, get one 82-ton fucking gondola car, and then you probably got... The one carries 4,000, the other one carries 36, so, I mean, that's 7.6.
We got... Yeah, the 3-bay hopper is 82 tons of coal.
Yeah, so just do 82 divided by 7.6.
Why 6?
Come on, go. What's wait? What are you
because
taking you so long?
I'm pretty sure. Well, wait, hold on. Oh, so that's 6,000 and 3,000. So yeah, just do 82 divided by 9. Oh, should it be? Yeah, you'd have 9 days worth of coal in a car.
Well, if you're using 6,000 and 9,000 a day.
Yeah. And you're not.
6,000 and 3,000.
Yeah, you're never ever gonna use that in those 2 engines. I mean, depending. If you really wanted to, you could really be hauling stuff, try to force haul stuff all day. But yeah, no, you would probably max out middle of week 2, end of week 2, going into week 3, and you'd probably be like, okay, I'm bored. And by that point, you would have burnt yourself out. You would have burnt yourself out. The normal person would have burnt themselves out, I should say.
Yeah, well, how many normal people do you know?
Well, that's a good question. Based around what I'm exposed to, not a lot.
I'll give you a clue. You can count it on no hands.
I could count them on my toes.
Sure, without touching them.
No, I don't like feet.
What do you mean you don't like feet? Every man likes feet.
No, I don't like feet. No. Like the only I don't like feet.
Really?
Like, I don't like feet to the point that unless I am trimming my toenails or popping a zit or something, an ingrown hair, or changing my socks.
On your feet?
Blackhead,
On your feet?
I've gotten 1 or 2. Yeah, I used to work at like this construction job, and I had to wear like high top steel toes, and they were just fucking ridiculous. I'd get like a blackhead or an ingrown hair right around the top of the boot. So right at like, it's not really on my foot. It'd be like a high ankle ingrown hair, but I call it like the foot area. I used to get.
That's impressive.
I used to get. I had a pack of ferrets, and one would bite my Achilles tendon. So I now get. I sometimes now in the summertime I'll get a blister where he used to bite me. So I have to like. Not a zit or anything like infectious. It's just like just a regular blister.
Or did just a random blister forms?
Yeah.
From nothing.
From just I think it's I don't know what it's from. I don't know if it's like scar tissue from him like chewing on my Achilles tendon for years. Like it was for 3 years. It was every single morning, 6:45 in the morning, non-fucking stop. He would just gently start nibbling on my Achilles tendon. And he wasn't doing it to hurt me. He was doing like if you've ever owned a ferret or played
Just
with a
nibbling
ferret.
and playing, yeah.
He was being loving. Yeah, he was just him giving me love, but his personality made him an asshole, so he would just chomp.
He showed love by biting you.
Yeah, it would turn into, it would go from nibbles to dad tastes good. Just to prove to you how much of an asshole this ferret was. Chance, oh god, this is a funny story. So we got Popeye's chicken. We were watching the Royal Rumble. This is before my son was born. We went to go get Popeyes, and then we had to run over to my son's mother's house, which was like 2 doors down from us. But we had to run over there, And by the time we got back, this asshole ferret ate all of her chicken down to the fucking bone and drank her Hawaiian punch. Like, chewed the lid off, spilt it, and then drank, like, half of it. And then he just looked at us. He was laying on his back. He looked at us, just drenched in orange drink. He's a white ferret, so he's just, it's impossible to hide. And he's just staring at us with this smug cocksucker face on, just saying, "Sup, mate?"
Little shit.
Yeah. Oh, did you bring some more? Did you? Thanks for that.
But he couldn't get in. I had chicken tenders, and I had put a little honey on them. But I closed the box and sealed it tight. So there were chew marks on my box. So he was trying to get into my box, and it's not like they weren't well fed. We babied the fuck out of them. We spent so much money on those fucking ferrets. You own 6 ferrets, and you will spend a lot of money in your lifetime on them, in their lifetime.
Okay. I'm bringing the next set of cars in. Clear the track.
Yeah, you're good. You're coming straight forward. You will run till couple.
No, I'm not gonna foul. I'm going straight down the middle.
Yeah, you're going straight down the middle. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying there's a car on there that's fouling the middle.
It shouldn't.
Fouling.
That car that's in clipping range. You should be fine.
You're hoping.
I am 100% hoping, but at this point we already got paid for it, so I don't really care at this point.
Not this car.
All right, so
The car's
green.
The car's
the
your
name of the
thing,
car.
Oh yeah, shit.
But the name that car. No, that car's gonna hit, dude. And well, I mean, we haven't gotten paid for that car.
We're CRR 101401. We did in fact get paid for it, but I am going to.
That has definitely failed.
Fuck. You fucking.
Okay,
bastard.
you know, fucking look, let's give it a shot.
No. It would just be easier for me to roll the damn train forward and back up onto the cut and pull it forward a cunt hair. I really have been trying to avoid saying that.
A quint there.
I don't know particularly why. It's not like it's exceptionally bad, but yeah, I've just been trying to avoid saying it for whatever reason. Fucking Fusey, fuck you. Oh no, boss is mad.
Welshman mad.
Well, the Fusey didn't want to listen. The engine didn't want to listen.
Roll forward, you shit.
What's it saying, Neil?
Okay. It seems yelling at it worked.
Fuck, pull forward, go the other way. Reverse.
Yep, fuck.
And brake. Oh, there we go. We stopped in time. How the fuck did those points get flipped?
I thought I had it right. You
I
touch
have no
it?
idea. I have no idea. Oh, cool. It buys me like 30 seconds to fix this. Hey, 15. What the fuck are you doing?
I can't see it. I can't see a fucking thing.
I'll fix the points. Don't worry. The second we get that cut in there, and you cut free and pull forward a little bit and away from the cars, I'm gonna fucking speed forward a floor. Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Yep, now you're good.
Don't fuck with it.
Nope, I didn't touch it.
All right. All right, road forward 10.
If that car really collides with it, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go into sandbox mode and I'm gonna delete the motherfucker.
Can you pull it forward?
I'm about to. I need to bring it forward, what, like 3 feet?
Yeah, about. I'd say I'd say at least half a car's length, just to be safe. Probably a full car's length.
Ooh, that's lucky.
All right, we're underway. Ooh,
How's that? That should be just enough.
perfect. Forward. We're forward 10. Let's see how this works.
Hold on, we did clip.
Uh,
We clipped. We hit. There you go.
you roll it forward a bit.
Yep, I got you through. She didn't like it, but she didn't know cars took damage, so we'll live with it.
Monitoring the condition. Nothing's changing.
And we are about to make that with, what, 2 or 3 minutes to spare? Look at that. All right, yeah, you can come on back. Come on back.
I'm staying the course.
Bring it on back. Bring it on back. Bring it back to me. 4 cars, 4 car lengths.
I just got it running slowly on the road. In fact, I'll probably switch it to yard.
Yeah, switch
Yeah,
it to yard
second.
because it'll stop, and then hit 5, and it'll just couple up to the cars. Once the train says, once that says in yard mode status, so 208 162, you ain't gotta do nothing else.
I don't think we're gonna get them all. All
That's
right,
fine.
I need to
don't
keep
expect
going.
you to. Stop,
I need to
stop,
keep
stop,
going.
hard, stop, hard, stop, hard, stop.
We're stopping.
Now, I will break you free from where we don't fit, and you can put those into a siding. Alright, you can reverse into a siding. And I would please do it quickly.
Say that again.
Please do it quickly.
Yeah, please do that part quickly. Just get the train, get the WM 558865 away from CRR 101 401 because it's making the sounds of death.
I can't fucking see these names.
Hit tab.
No. Like they're fucking impossible to read even with tab.
Oh.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah.
For right now, it's a skill issue. It's okay. We still
Mm.
love you.
You know you're in trouble when the blind man is telling you can't see shit.
We're pulling away.
Yep. All right, Appa. Yep.
Yep.
Oh my God!
Huh.
I think I just figured out what I'm gonna name the first Berkey.
Yappa.
Appa.
I was gonna name it the chum bucket, but okay.
Okay,
Chum
so
bucket.
the reputation went from 106 to 99. Oh no fucking way!
Oh, operations
Is
went
that
to
the total?
62%. Operations went to 62%. I was fucking guessed it perfectly.
Oh,
106 to 99. What was the safety?
88 to 62%.
I fucking guessed it perfectly.
62.
Fucking tits, bro.
That's-
Fucking tits. And
And just scrolling up to verify. Animate said 63%.
Fucking Oh,
So
We'll take it.
you're 1% off, but yeah, you're close enough.
So all of the Sylvia interchange stuff. Someone bust a calculator out.
hit me.
1247 plus 604 plus 1201 plus 1304.
43.56.
And how many cars are left in your train?
No, not 43.56. You're not 12,047. 1,247.
Yeah, 43.56.
Yeah, all four of those numbers
Ah, okay.
is the cumulative total of what was just delivered to
4,356. 43.56.
Or what you can do is go 24,621 minus 22.65, and that's your total. Go the before and after numbers.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, true. Good point. And then looking down here, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more, 7 more that need to go in for profit.
Someone to roll those in.
No, in the morning once these cars flip out. I need you to be in the siding though.
Siding.
And pick a siding, back up to a siding.
Yep. Fill it back up into paper. Paper. Whatever the fuck.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you can back into that siding.
All right. All right, we are going back, pulling these and doing different.
There
So
you go.
all these cars suddenly despawn.
You're about to see in like 3
Yep.
minutes. I skipped ahead to 3:57 in the morning.
No, wait, why shouldn't I just stay here?
Because you're going to be
Ooh,
in the
what a-
way, to put it politely. Because I'm going to get everything here the fuck out of the way. I'm going to get it down to Dillsboro.
You're taking everything here down to the Dillsboro.
So, no. Okay, hold on.
No,
hold on,
not
hold on.
everything here. Everything that's going to be here in a few minutes.
Yeah. Give it.
Okay.
Let me answer that question to you in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
You let me and HR get back to you in 5 minutes with that.
All your questions will be answered by a visual demonstration very shortly. Please be patient.
I love it. Really? You fuckers didn't? Oh, you're almost done. Holy shit. I hear the hiss of an angle cock, but I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm not even gonna look at it.
An angry cock.
Yeah. I hear the hiss of an angry cock.
Look,
Yeah, that's gonna go in that.
92, 100, 100, 100, 100. Yes. 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 Yes.
Start making some actual fucking money now.
Who, you?
No, you with the passenger train
Oh.
with everything at 100% instead of at half price.
2 hours. Two hours and this thing can get back. It was running, so the
Yeah,
train
well, that's
was.
a 6 a.m. service isn't bad.
Oh yeah, it'll make peak time. That derailment and getting it and unfucking it and getting it into that track to get it repaired, like the very first job we did on the day I did when I hopped into the
Mhm.
GLR. That right there saved me from missing peak passenger service time. So, if it was going to happen, it happened at the fucking perfect time, that derailment. That was... I don't want to see derailments. They're scary things. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Opa!
That's all the
Okay,
green.
so now I have $23,000 to work with.
That is fine.
Uh-oh.
Sylvia
Hold
Silva
on.
interchange.
Hold on.
Oh god. Here we go. Here.
44, and it just goes kaboom.
Boom. All right, I'm gonna. All
There
right,
you
now
go.
can I roll? Now can I roll them in?
No, not yet.
No, you're gonna take everything
Yeah.
out first.
I gotta take
Hey,
all of this shit the fuck out of here.
You've got an elevator that's full of people getting out of the elevator. You're not gonna try and walk in. And I swear, when people try and do that on the train, I just make my fucking self as broad as possible and just block them, and just look at them, and stop.
This cut's not
And if-
too bad though. Looking at it color-wise, like color spectrum-wise, it's not in a fucked fashion. Like I could almost shunt this
Yeah.
train perfectly from here.
I do have one comment about the way that it happens when it fills up. It fills up, but then it turns around and goes the other direction rather than fills up from the back. It fills up. So it fills up from the back on the right-hand road. And then when it gets to the top end, it'll turn around and then go back the away from where you are.
Yeah, so
in the
it's
center road.
snakes. Yeah.
So the first car or the two cars nearest you are the ones that are supposed to be joined together.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like they
So
took the whole cut and just folded it on itself.
If that center one was literally back to front, every car was opposite, you could take it out, hook it up, and then you'd be pretty much right. You would still need a bit of messing about because you've got some silver interchange in the middle, which is always wrong. No matter how you do things, silver interchange in the middle of a set is not going to work.
No matter how you word it, it's just gonna be fucked.
It's buried no matter what. Ooh, almost. Now, how are we doing? Where are you? You're over there. So, are you signals sorted out now, or whoops, the other direction? No, still not sorted. I've got a red signal. And I don't know why.
And I don't know why.
What about you? Are you causing me issues? How about you? What if I do that? Have I sorted it yet?
How many cars got dropped off? 44.
A lot.
There's frames anyway, apparently. Alright, for some reason or other, I've just got one frame a second. Something's happened somewhere along the line.
Alright, we're gonna... probably go for about another
Oh, God
30,
damn it.
then I'm gonna call it.
You calling it?
In about 30. I'm gonna get this stuff down to Dillsboro, let you get your stuff in, and pretty much plan for the next session. We might get that first fucking third interchange thing. I'm kind of curious now.
Second
1995.
delivery
Go ahead.
second delivery interchange of capacity.
Yours?
Oh, yours if you're
Oh yeah, if it says
81.
interchange is at capacity on the second one, we know we're getting a third one.
Yeah.
At least in terms of the verbiage, because none of this cut had green in it. None of this, and I don't think most of these cars aren't for Robinson Gap. These are Fontanas. Robinson. Yeah, that's all Robinson actually.
Sure.
Sorry.
I
I'm an
thought
idiot.
they were.
These are all Robinson, but I normally get another set too. And then I got the 6. Yeah, so I'm missing my orange cars and I'm missing green cars. What are you doing, Animate?
Look at that bullshit.
Quit looking at porno.
God damn it, I want to watch porn.
Alright, Animate, you are clear to proceed. I
Fuck
have
you,
a
bitch,
track
I'm on
selected
porn.
for you. You will be going in onto the left track.
All right. I suppose if it makes you so happy, I could be convinced to do this for you. But where's my bonus? I want bonus. Well,
Check your paycheck, son.
my paycheck says I owe you money.
Oh yeah, that's right. You derailed one of my engines.
Excuse me, I derailed 2.
Yeah, why the fuck you think you didn't get your bonus? You know what that bonus went to? Paying for your mistakes. You owe me $63,000.
Your bonus is that you're allowed to keep working.
Yeah,
The bonus is I get to keep my job.
yeah. Your bonus is we didn't pull you into the office for a drug test.
Your bonus is a dictionary definition of your new life of indentured servitude.
My man said it best.
Bravo 9, we're coming in hot.
A10 Warthog doing a strafing run. Prepare for.
Prepare for Titanfall. Prepare for Tittyfall. Alright, this payment should come in any minute now.
All right, cool. And then take
Oh,
G.
I want my damn bonus though.
All right, and then get GLR 13 back up to Dillsboro to be serviced.
Yes, sir.
And I'll be following right behind you.
Can I derail 3 cars tonight? Can I go for the hat trick?
Oh, dude. OSHA will shut us down.
Yo, I'd like to see them try.
OSHA would get very upset.
With me, not you. Don't worry, I've dealt with OSHA before.
Yeah, you can max beans reverse road all the way up to Dillsborough Yard to be serviced.
Which again, oh, fucking bite me.
Oh, oop, that's me. You're good. Hit it.
I said go. I said go, you motherfucker.
Yeah, because if I go 5 more minutes, we'll be setting a stream record for length.
What?
What?
We're at 6.5 hours right now.
6 hours, 27 minutes. 27.5 minutes, if you want to be exact.
Holy shit, Sagawaga.
We get a little sun here.
Give it like 15 minutes.
You got 5.
Is that a little better? The sunrise in this is actually like really, really pretty. Is that workable?
No. Better.
I'll give you one more. That's just about it. There. I'll take you to 5.
Is it possible for a train to spin out and derail so violently it flings itself into the?
No.
Not anymore.
The derailing is just a kind of a script kind of thing. You're still attached to the track, and you just, no matter where you are, you just shift off to the side a bit.
Damn.
You would love Derail Valley. Because
the Spidey Boys can make you go atmospheric.
Oh.
You can get stratosphere. You can achieve some distance.
Poland can enter space in Derail Valley. That's all you need to know about Derail Valley, is that Poland can into space in Derail Valley.
Well, they called it Derail Valley. They're not expecting you to stay on the tracks.
Because they have like nuclear waste cars or like nuclear energy cars. And you can, they also have like grain alcohol cars that are extremely flammable.
They have certain insight into the gaming community.
The only downside to that game, it's not multiplayer.
Yeah, not without mods, and they're kind of jank mods as well. There.
To mod that game, you kind of got to mod it like Total War, don't you? Or has it got a Steam Workshop?
No. Unfortunately, it does not.
Is it a Nexus mods type of deal?
I'm not too sure entirely, but it's not. Yeah, you have to use a third-party mod manager, and I think it might actually be bespoke for the game.
What the hell? I've never even heard of that one.
What?
Bespoke.
Bespoke just means custom made.
Oh.
If something is bespoke, it means it's, well, yeah, custom tailor-made to fit a Savile Road suit.
My train's touching Silva Station. His train is touching Dillsborough.
Touching, huh?
Oh. Good morning, Sagawaga.
I'm doing good morning. I'm gonna suck out. Right now,
Good morning. Good morning, Senior Erectile Dysfunction.
I'm just laying passive exile right now.
You getting ready for work?
No. I'm home. Sick. I do nights, my man.
Oh, so you just got home.
I was off tonight, so
Oh, okay,
no
okay.
sleep.
Well, good.
I just kind of stealth mode and Twitch just lurking. So
Oh. Well, hey. Good on you.
I figured that out very easily. Well, it's actually not easy.
That is one thing I've always been curious of is like for people that are in like stealth mode or lurk mode, like even I
still
can't
see 'em.
I can't see when you are lurking. Like,
Yeah, you can if you have the right thing on.
oh man, I definitely don't. I keep my shit simple. You would think someone my age would be very good with this stuff. I am not actually. The whole like the overlays that you see on my stream, those like I can do the tip jar. I know how to do the tip jar. Everything else you see was effectively made by somebody else. Like this screen, made by somebody else. Set up by
My
somebody else.
question is, how am I still your top tipper?
So it's because
Bitwise.
it's because I didn't stream for a really long time, and then
Okay.
Mr. O, I think bidded $1, and then he went subscription crazy. So he went the other way with it instead of doing the bits thing, bits battle
Fair
like to you.
I still have it first.
Yeah, but you
batch,
still
so-
yeah. It's still owned by you.
That's it. I even have my own.
But honestly and genuinely, I'm grateful, but just coming in and hopping in, chat and saying hello and watching a few minutes throughout your day is all I could ask.
Oh yeah. I
So
got
thank
another
you,
buddy,
thank
I
you,
just sit
and
there.
thank you to everyone that's watched tonight. And for those of you on YouTube, thank you for watching. This has been a very long video. I know the last couple have been extremely long. Yes, I'm actively about to cut away from talking with my friends to do a YouTube monologue real quick. Yeah.
I
No.
feel so betrayed.
Animate, we're
Okay,
filing for divorce. Shut up.
Shit, man. This is gonna be my third divorce in a week.
And guess what?
Shit,
You
his
don't
ex
get
is
the
back,
choo-choo
I'm
trains
sorry.
with you.
Oh, I don't get the choo-choo train.
No. Fuck.
Do I
I
at least
just
get to
realized
take?
I need
Do I at least get to
reset
take
CDR.
Obi with me?
Oh God. Oh God bless it.
Do I at least get to take the Slav with me?
You can have the Slav.
Yeah,
Fuck.
the Slav. I get the Slav in the divorce. What?
Moderately annoyed.
What did I do this time?
Nothing. It's what the game decided to do to me. So I'm gonna game the game the best way I know how.
Big gaming, big gaming.
Just make sure that cut of cars is sailing towards you is not about to go into that siding toward you. I don't want it to.
And then I recommend you stop.
Those cars are free flowing, so let them free flow. I got it. I
Okay,
got them under control.
they're gonna go straight. They're not gonna cut into me.
Yep, you're fine. I'm just gonna let them roll down the hill.
Oh, my boy over here's been abused.
This is the cheekiest way I'm about to assemble a train or do this shunting.
I'm shitting.
because of the side I'm on with this train, when I decouple these cars, they'll roll backwards because it's moving towards the river and it's a low point right there in that curve. Hey, train, can you fucking go the other direction?
No.
Dieser Schlamper. Kurva.
Kurva.
Baka ama. Ah.
Balls.
Fucking bullocks.
messed.
Balls. What's funny is in the morning, as you said, JJ, in the morning when I wake up, I'll purposely try to play something else, and the second I start playing something else, my brain will start thinking about Railroader.
Train.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's what separates you and me, Desert. I'm capable of thinking of things that don't involve something going choo-choo.
Oh, I am too. But you understand, I'm the chairman of the GLR. I have to organize these things.
You have to think about choo-choo. Desert, I think we got a bit of an unhealthy addiction here, man. Yeah. Feel like we gotta do something.
I'll burn myself out. It'll happen eventually. It always does.
I'm thirsty. I'm gonna take a little bit of water from this spout. I do parkour on the spout? Yes, I can. I can do parkour on the spout.
Parkour. So I don't know if you see what's happening at the yard, at the edge of the yard.
I don't see.
There's a small string of cars, kind of free rolling right now.
What the fuck did you do?
This, my friend, is called safe Dutch dropping. I'm controlling these cars.
It's taking Dutch dropping. It's taking a shit in a Danish toilet, also called Dutch dropping.
No, what?
Taking a shit in the Danish toilet. Dutch dropping.
No, because the Dutch have nothing to do with the Danish, you fucking mongrel.
God fucking damn it. God damn it, God damn it, I pride myself in all my geopolitics. I should know this shit.
Oh my god.
God damn it, I said fucking Danish instead of Dutch. What the fuck is wrong with me? Listen, you know I'm retarded, but you know I'm not that retarded.
Only slightly. We're all a little bit. That's the greatest thing about human beings. We're all a little bit.
We're all a little retarded.
Please, Twitch gods, don't. You haven't copyright striked. You haven't hit me with a terms of service claim for saying fucking shit and cunt and everything else. So please don't.
Sorry.
You can say you're allowed to say cunt as much as you want.
Oh, sorry.
Please,
if I angered the Twitch. I apologize if I angered the Twitch down for saying that word.
Just in case.
Belching.
Just in case. YouTube is weird because they won't even let you talk about World War II in a historical context for educational purposes without getting demonetized. So I don't trust.
So we can talk about juicy rimming and felching and all kinds of things, and we can't talk about actual historical events.
They're not there. Yeah, you won't. If you make a video on like World War II, it will not get into the algorithm, no matter how hard you try.
Yeah, we can talk about which celebrity's pounding that's.
Yeah, we can talk about celebrities fucking celebrities and football players fucking pop stars, but we can't talk about
World War II. You can't talk about World War II.
You can't talk about World War II.
That's
can't.
fucked.
Yeah, like the channel The Great War. It broke down World War I week by week from a non-biased, completely research-based, like. It was a really good documentary.
This is what happened. So yeah, makes sense.
And then yeah, they
And
yeah. Go ahead.
heard of it.
Go ahead. I was listening.
You know what? I was saying, well, I've never heard of it, which means that their algorithm is definitely not their friend.
It might be something strictly American, like that's like affecting because like Obi sends me stuff from Croatia that's like Croatian YouTube. It's just literally YouTube that's in Croatia, and it'll just be crazy zany shit. That shit that like we wouldn't get to see here. So I don't know if it's based on like the country's like internet laws or something.
Or just that individual's history.
That's true.
Hello.
Oh no.
Hello. Who's this?
Oh, it's Gambino.
Gambino. Good morning.
What are you
Feeling ridiculously childish.
are you streaming right now? Yeah, it seems like you are.
We're talking about horse shit,
No, we're not. We're just
I thought we were talking about Felchik. Okay.
yeah, we were talking about something.
which is basically
So-
horse shit.
Do you have anything for me to do if I join and hop on, or
I'm not gonna lie to you. I am finishing up some morning shunting, and then we're gonna probably call this session.
We've been up all night.
Yeah, I've straight up like.
I have as well.
Yeah, I know.
And I,
mean,
have
I
to
can
fix
leave
my
it- you know
schedule for
what? If you
Thursday
want-
because
if you want, if you really want to get some stuff done, I'll leave the server up and running. That way people can hop in and out. Like, I don't mind. So yeah, you're more than welcome.
not
to
if
hop
I don't
in.
have someone else to
Oh,
tell
yeah,
me
yeah,
what
that's true.
needs
That's
to be
true. Yeah.
done.
JJ.
Hello.
Do you need?
Hello,
do
Gabna.
you- That might. Yeah, you might be able to help JJ. On the ECL, because he just got like. I know he'll be playing for a little
I just
while.
got absolutely smacked with a problem with. I had to shut it down and restart it. So, yeah.
I don't know. I have to fix my schedule for Thursday, so I'm like leaning on just like staying awake until I need to sleep. So
Desert question.
Yes.
What happens if I go with the wrong? If I try to go into the turntable the wrong angle at max speed?
Are you doing it on AI or are you doing it manual?
Let's just say it happened on manual.
Then you there goes that.
I would probably find.
I would be very surprised if it wasn't at 0% after that.
Yeah, I would probably find a Marlboro Red cigarette and smoke that motherfucker. Because my service rating with OSHA is gonna go to the fucking toilet.
no, we don't tell OSHA. That's the thing.
All
We
right,
just
you
don't
may
tell
you
them.
may not want to look at the turntable then.
Is this the second time he's done it or the third?
Or
Please stop.
Why are you using manual? Is the question.
Desert, just look at the turntable.
Because he's trolling me. He's my gizmo.
You know,
Just be thankful that. Just be thankful that's not even possible.
Yeah. In his own way, he's my gizmo. There's not. What did you do? What got broke?
Nothing.
okay.
Nothing. I just want to take you away from your train for a minute.
Well, the tender is at 83%, so something went wrong there.
Wait, what? What?
The
I
tender's
literally
at,
just. How the fuck is it at 83%? I literally did
Someone's
nothing.
been. Have you been
have you
backing
been?
up to shit a little hard?
Wait,
Dude,
hold on.
I've been on yard mode this whole fucking time.
No,
way
I
this
know
thing-
he's just busting my balls. But
I'm just busting your balls.
So sometimes what happens is throughout time, the train does
Tickle 'em
suffer a
next
natural decay.
It's regular maintenance.
Oh,
So-
yeah. The tender's at 83%. Yeah, that's been the case since.
Has that been
since
like
we
that?
That's been the case since we were up at interchange.
Oh, okay, then fine. Fuck it.
I saw it. I just didn't say anything.
Oh. Hold on. Sorry, Mr. O. 1 second then.
Mr. Oh my God.
Mr. Holy shit.
All right, Mr. O.
Mr. Holy shit. Look at the size of that thing.
The
Mr. Oh.
I just whispered it to you in Twitch chat, in private DMs.
Yeah, emergency maintenance gets a call. We need to come fix the turntable. What happened? Train went into it at full speed. Did it survive? The train did.
No.
No, if you must know, the train did not fucking survive.
Or did the turntable survive? Train did.
I am hating my databases class right now. It is so difficult.
Damn.
That's for what, game design?
Yeah, I guess, but it's not. It's like a class that's required, but at the end of the day, it won't help me.
And what aspect of game design do you want to go into?
Not databases.
Well, I mean, you can't really make a game without a database, you know what I mean?
It doesn't mean you have to be like touching databases.
Everyone should be trained in a little. Everyone should be trained in a little bit of something, a little bit of everything. I mean, I fucking hate mechanics and dynamics with a fucking burning passion. Yet I had to take those.
You're specifically going for what, though? Your doctorate's in what?
My doctorate,
Oh, him.
my doctorate's in material science and engineering.
Okay.
So
With a focus in what?
with
I never
a
truly
focus in,
understood.
okay, my doctorate's in material science engineering. I am particularly focusing on polymers.
On what?
I'm particularly focusing on biomedical polymers.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's
No
where I
idea,
do-
but we can talk about it when we're fresh.
that's where I do. That's where I do my research.
I did 2 months of music production college, and I said,
Fuck this, not for me.
fuck this, not for me. I'm the weird type of kid that can't learn through the internet, and the classes were online.
Yeah, that's not going to help.
No.
It would have been simple if I could have just found a job that I could do that I like to do, and I wouldn't have to go to college. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. Because all of the jobs that you get without, education, are bust your balls, talk to supervisor 24/7 because they won't get off your ass.
Education.
Mr. O, are you asking me? It is because no, the conductor did not hold the passengers at gunpoint.
I did.
Who knows?
No, so as passengers go further and further away from their initial station, it's kind of like a Transport Fever 2 thing where the value doesn't go up, but
All right.
there's like a
If
weird-
you reckon that's exorbitant, just understand that is an average ticket price of $3.40 per person. So
Yeah.
you're getting a pretty fucking good deal.
That's a pretty good deal. $3.40 to ride on the GLR. No, you haven't seen anything, man. My best one is just shy of 900. That's particularly why I don't like the passenger train, like getting fucking derailed. Rounds a blind corner like Dale Earnhardt and turn 4 the Daytona 500. 200 miles an hour blind corner, just done.
You know what? You know what Hold on. You know what Animate needs?
What?
Look up a thing on Steam called Derail Valley. Get it out of your
We were-
system on there.
We were just fucking talking about that.
We were just talking about that. I was asking earlier. Is it possible for a train to go flying off the handle into the river? I said look up Derail Valley.
Yeah, go look
Yeah,
up Derail Valley and just go look up some gameplay. There's a grade that you can legitimately roll a train down the fucking mountainside.
Yeah, man. If you want to crash
Oh, there's
things,
Dude, I
knock
will
quite a
yourself
number of
off
them.
from there.
I would play the shit out of it. I like it doesn't have multiplayer like you said unless you have mods, which is a little janky. But like I would play the absolute fuck out of that with you.
Jinky mod.
Now, yeah. Now, Desert, normally I'm a pretty calm, collected individual.
I like the little
but
bit of chaos. I like the little bit of chaos character you chose for the roleplay. You
know,
behave yourself until you're tired, and then you get a little wild. I like it.
yeah. Normally, in most civilized company, I'm a pretty calm, collected person. However, this is just me. This is just me speaking about. This is just me. There's quite a part. There's a part of me that just wants to break shit.
That Limp Bizkit song, Break Stuff.
Yep.
Yep. Alright, I'm actually gonna stop. I fucking should service this train, but yes, do proper servicing, and then we'll shut it down.
We are to train it.
Whatever you do
All right, I'm head off,
today,
guys.
you won't have to do tomorrow.
Like, for example, Desert, I know for a fact that what's gonna happen if I go into that turntable at 45 miles an hour. But there's still a part of me that wants to see it play out for my own eye. Wants to play out.
Wait
for my own
till I'm running dispatcher, like actual dispatch, and you're running a highball through Bryson, and I
You've
flip
gotta
you
stop
onto the
it
house
every
track at full fucking speed. You're not gonna know what's gonna hit you.
Well, unfortunately, you would have to do that in third person because you can't do that from the CTC board.
Yeah.
If you were running dispatch and you're telling me
hilarious.
no, you can't crash into the turntable, I just go fuck you, dispatch, and then full steam ahead. Fuck you, dispatch. Here we go.
Is one way to get onto. Well, we did find out that we did go through the list of all the different roles you can have in that you can be set as, from crew to dispatcher and all that. And there was one called band. So
Yeah, they have a list. So if for people, they have a ban thing. So if people come onto the railroad and start doing stupid shit, like you can ban them.
Really?
Yeah, it's insane.
yeah, like flying into turntables at max speed on purpose.
But it's so
would
fun.
qualify
Like
for
you
that.
can ban griefing. Yeah, if
No.
someone comes into your shit and
You-
starts griefing you, yeah, you can ban them.
Hey,
May
Desert,
I
I hope
suggest,
Desert, I hope you know
if
that
you
6515
really wanna do
is
that,
basically out of
Just
water.
do that on a sandbox mode on your own game.
All right.
Ow.
You see, the thing is, some of the fun part of it is that there's consequences. That's part of the fun.
Yeah, getting banned is one of those consequences.
Yeah. I won't do it to you because you're on my railroad, but I know
I
like
know.
there's certain
You
people
know-
in like
you-
the Discord that would be like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?" And you'd get banned. Just like how we got banned in how people get banned in Rising Storm.
Well, Rising Storm is a different case. We didn't do anything.
Why are these all so...
Desert, I hope you know that 6515 and 6303 are basically out of water.
Yep. I'm just shunting these cars forward to get them clear the siding.
Maybe I'll do something about that.
If I go fill up a glass of water and pour it over, and pour it into 6515, will extend its life for a few minutes.
Couple seconds. You're about to.
People keep on making suggestions for shit that's A, already in the game, and B, really fucking shit.
Gizmo,
Right.
you can't just blame it on the lag.
I blame it on Gizmo.
Yeah, I blame it on Gizmo.
Now, Gizmo, would you like to join me in seeing what happens when a train flies into a turntable for
Just not on my fucking map, please.
Not on mine.
the
Create
fact
your
that it'd
own.
be on the fact that it'd be on one of your maps would be honestly part of the fun.
Go to sandbox
Yeah, well-
mode and create your own super train and blow it up there.
You see,
Would
this
you
this
would
train's
you do
worth
it
like
on
$4
your
grand.
own
Fuck
career
you,
mode?
dude.
would I do it on my map? Yes, because I'm the only one getting hurt. Would I do it on your map?
No, would you do
Yes.
it on yours if it was career mode, not just would you do it on your own sandbox map? Would you do it on your career mode?
Absolutely, because it'd be incredibly funny.
Uh,
Now, but I'm more incentivized to do it on your map, even funnier.
I hate
What?
you just a little bit.
Don't worry, I hate me too.
No. As long as we can limit it, I'm fine. Because God train. Stop misbehaving. I don't have the water to fuck with this.
But you do have the coal.
Plenty of coal, not enough water.
all patience.
I feel like JJ's fucking done with my shit.
Nah, I'm just tired. Alright, so those are servicing. Alright, y'all. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the stream, I am going to end the stream here. And then the next couple of minutes, I'll shut the server
Well,
down. for the night.
okay, ladies and gentlemen, if I turn up dead by the next stream, you know what happened.
Thank you. But thank you all so much for hanging out, Mr. O. And everyone that contributed to chat. You're fucking fantastic people. For anyone that bet, it was 62 fucking percent.
No, it was 63%.
63% it dropped to.
Gizmo.
Oh,
For
no,
the
hang on,
record,
wait.
Gizmo. For the record, JJ did say Korea mode.
Yeah, Korea, not Korea.
Yeah, but your thick Australian accent makes it sound like Korea.
Yeah, because she even said it in chat. She goes, did JJ say Korea? Or career? I couldn't tell.
Yeah,
But my ears are
fucking
shot.
Korea mode, obviously, because that's a
Korea
thing
mode.
that exists.
Hey man,
Mhm.
they might add a Korea mode.
All right. Anyway, all right. Hold
Korea.
on. I got this. Boys, behave.
No, 63.
Anime.
Oh no, it was 62, and Animate said 63, so
Alright.
it was 62%. My man.
All right. So everyone,
Yes.
boys, say goodbye for the night. They all say
Bye.
silence.
Go-
Oh,
Goodbye.
goodbye.
All right.
Goodbye.
Oh,
And ladies and gentlemen, I will see you guys tomorrow for the next one. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I've been your host, Desert Fox. Stay safe and peace.